Alright guys, Beelam here, back, another live stream. I don't have stream up. I should probably do that. But yeah, we do have a lot to talk about. Really good Survivor episode. That's something. Um, yeah, I mean Survivor. I feel like I've done a lot. I'm genuinely trying to remember what else I've been doing. But yeah, congratulations to Rachel. I think she's winning. Um, I do think this is pretty much exactly what she needed, especially for a spot where like she's not doing like she's not like running the game or anything. Like the fact that we're getting so much focus on her relationships and everything. It's like, yeah, I think this is probably where we're headed. Andy winner, I think you're insane. I was about to fucking talk about that. That's kind of why I was like stumbling at the beginning because I was like trying to figure out like how to transition to that. Okay. Supposedly, the season is spoiled. And it's spoiled by Rome in the exit press, which is supposedly a thing. I've not seen the spoilers still, but I did see someone mention it in the Edgic discussion thread that Rome has spoiled the season. So that's something. But yeah, again, I feel like right now I do look at Rachel as the front runner. I think Caroline's just slipping for me at this point. Like I feel like this episode, like to be fair, there wasn't much they could really do, but we're still getting so much focus on the fact that like Caroline wants these people out that she's just not getting out. Um, and I feel like at this point it feels more probable that the entire Caroline Rachel setup was why Caroline loses the game. And that Rachel goes on to win the game than it is like the opposite, which is what I was feeling initially. Oh, really? Someone actually posted the boot order? Okay, well that's something. So is it like a full on, like it's like literally everything? Well, I guess like, I guess that's how you would know he spoiled it, right? Because like obviously it's not him like actually saying, "Hey, this person's 13th, this person's 12th," right? Um, I think, and that's also the thing. Yeah, I think this is probably it for Rome, right? Like if this is true, Rome is probably done.
Instead of going all the way through Osterom territory, and take it from me.
He's hiding messages today.
I haven't even arrived yet.
But yeah, I think Rome. This is true. He's done. I do question like, did production know? By the way, which exit interview was it? Because I remember RHAP, there was like a thing I noticed, but it wasn't like the entire boot order though. Wait, what am I doing here? I'm trying to start the DLC. I forgot how you do that.
I'm curious about these machines, though. And the warning rolled off you.
Gordon Holmes. Okay.
You adventurers are all alike. Good luck.
Yeah. Rachel, when she's the luckiest winner. I mean, I think she also got like very unlucky, right? But yeah, definitely a lot of elements of luck as well. Oh, I have to do. There it is. That's what it is, right? It's this.
What are you doing, Aloy?
Yeah, that's why. So I remembered the rap from Rome, and I remember like picking up like, why are you mentioning just these people at a point? I'll be honest, I don't remember who those people were anymore, but like I remember at the time I was like, that seems very strange. You just pick these people. Mind you, also at the time, like I was suspecting, okay, these are probably just the next. Like if this is anything, it's probably like the next people out. More so than like a winner sort of thing. Because like I assumed it was like people that he probably saw in Ponderosa. But I generally forgot who those people were now anyway. So that's the thing, it's like production must have not known, right? Because like obviously if they picked up on it. So, okay, so word associate. So essentially, I assume it's that he Like, did he lead the word association? Because I would assume that means that he, like, said them in boot order then, right? But, like, do they lead the word association? Then again, it is fucking Rome, though, so it's like, he probably did, right? Yeah, cool. Okay, fuck me, dude. Like, okay, this is bullshit. Well, like, I assume they just didn't notice, right? Which also, like, imply, like, I mean, like, is it actually real? Because, like, would they let it go? Like, I mean, like, I don't know. But again, if he did actually spoil the entire boot order, that's fucking insane. Like, the thing is, like, I don't know if that counts. Like, I think it probably means he's done with, like, I think if this is all true, he's probably not cast for 50, because I think they would look at him as too unreliable. I don't know if this is breaking NDA, though. Because, like, I think that would imply he did it intentionally, right? To where, like, I think you would have to, like, actively be doing it intentionally to, like, genuinely... Like, I'm sure they could sue him, and, like, who knows where that goes. But, like, I don't think they would. I don't know. What did Rum do? Supposedly spoil the boot list of the season in his exit press. Yeah, that's why I said. I think Rome's just dumb, right? Like, I don't think he did it intentionally. Because, like, if he did it well, I guess, like, you never fucking know. It is Rome. But, like, at least with, like, the freestyle rap thing, like, I felt like that was, like, even if that was something, it was not intentional there. But I guess, like, I don't know the... Well, there is a video version, right? Maybe you can get a sense from watching that video. I've not seen it yet. Okay, cool. Oh, perfect. I saw 2 mentions of the fact that he... Like, so the first thing I saw actually was in Taryn's Twitch chat, where for the first time forever I've actually watched Taryn's stream. And, like, I saw someone post just randomly, like, right after Saul got voted out, that, like, oh, Rome spoiled the season or something like that. I was like, okay, that's something. And then, like, then after that went on the Edgic Reddit, and then, like, someone posted that, yeah, Rome spoiled the season, beware of spoilers, like, all that stuff. What was the rap thing? Like, essentially, Rob told him to rap about each of the remaining players, and Rome then proceeded to, like, obviously do it, but, like, did it in, like, initially he started off boot order, and then, like, went to people that weren't booted, if I remember right. And, like, the fact, and, like, actually, I think I remember who it is about now. Because I know it's not Lavo people. Because, like, if it was Lavo people, it would make sense, because obviously, like, that's who he was on the tribe with. But it specifically wasn't. And I remember now who it is. Like, yeah, it was just, like, really fucking random. Like, why are you mentioning, like, why are you mentioning these people? When, like, you weren't on the tribe with them. Like, you spent, like, what, a day, 2 days with them? You'd be surprised if Rome was called for 50. Rome found it and liked it. Well, that's something. Yeah, again, if this is true, I think Rome's done. I think he's just, like, too unreliable. I just don't think they would take the risk. Then again, to be fair, they did with Russell. So if they like you enough, they probably will. But I do think we're in a different time. And obviously Rome's popularity is not Russell's.
I've worked up a sweat from the climb.
Yeah, hopefully it's just not true. That would be cool. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Rome for House of Villain Season 3, I mean, I actually wouldn't be opposed to it. Likely getting only one Amazing Race season next year. Oh, I forgot about that. I didn't correlate those things, actually. But yeah, that's probably about right? That new show that new singing show is probably going to be the show for the fall. So yeah, probably only one Amazing Race season. By the way, we did get scheduled for the spring of next year. So we know when Survivor's premiering, which is not shocking at all. Oh, 100%. Like, I think it's like, I came out of the episode, like, thinking this is a great episode, but then, like, realistically, like, the episode up until, like, the final scramble. Actually, no, really, the only bad parts of the episode were the challenge, obviously. And obviously the fact that there was, like, a point where we thought they were going to lose, like, 4 people were going to lose their vote. And, like, that entire challenge was also really dull. But, like, I feel like outside that, the episode was still fine. But the ending was obviously great. Like, after the journey stuff was really great.
Get ready for a rare sight, Nora.
Prevalence of spoilers and survivors, why Big Brother's superior.
Most of the time, the Banuk burned their dead. Not today.
Like, I would say, like, even, like, I would still say Survivor's still more unpredictable than Big Brother. Even in that way. I think most Big Brother seasons, you have, like, a good sense who's going to win. Obviously, there's, like, uncertainty because, like, nothing's locked up, but, like, in retrospect, like, Chelsea had the game, like, won for a while. And, like, you look at most seasons, like, Derek, you look at, again, like, Tyler obviously didn't win, but, like, again, there's, like, a lot of people that have the game, like, locked up in a way that's, like, not particularly interesting. Some might be canceled. I assume that was going to be the case, to be honest. I felt like I did look at ratings at a point. I don't remember when it was. Like, it was, like, a few weeks ago, and Summit wasn't doing the greatest. Could have done without the burping segment, I agree. Summit UK got announced, thank God. Actually, I did see that. I do remember that now, which, yeah. Not gonna watch it, probably. Once they decide Sue is their target, yeah, for me too. Like, once Sue was, like, the person that they were gonna vote for, I'm like, there's no fucking way this is happening. I'll say, Sue's edit is so bizarre to me at this point, though, because I really... Like, and I think it really just goes with Tuku in general. Where, like, I think this episode is, like, what... Like, I think now that we're getting, like, so much focus on the Gata dynamics, like, we literally spent the first, like, pretty much, like, all the content pre-challenge was focused around the Gata dynamics. Where, like, I feel like, Tuku is just, like, kind of there at this point. Where, like, I feel like there was potential, but, like, it just never really came of anything. Like, we still, like, know nothing about, like, the Gabe-Caroline relationship in particular, which I find very strange. Yeah, I think Sue, again, like, Sue feels like prototypical, like, losing finalist edit at this point. And Tiffert has been for, like, or, like, has been on that trajectory for the last couple episodes. But, again, like, we've on the 3rd episode in a row now where she's the, like, quietest edit of the people left, where I feel like that's where she's leaning. Again, I do think at this point, I would say Rachel win. I would say, like, Caroline. So let's see. Okay, I think the Andy relationship's going to be important, right? Between her and Rachel, him and Rachel. I think, like, and Andy still feels like potential losing finalists. Like, I don't. Like, I initially thought that he wasn't going to get there, but now I do think it would make a lot of sense if, like, him and Rachel, like, work together till the end of the game, and he just, like, loses to Rachel at the end. I don't know, though. I mean, like, the themes of, like, I do wonder, like, because, like, again, the one, like, issue with Rachel's win, because, like, I feel like at this point, like, everything else feels like we're pointing towards a Rachel win. The main thing that isn't is the theme of underestimate, oh my god, I keep on stumbling when I say the fucking word, underestimation.
What do they want to do?
Because, like, we just see so much talk early on about how, like, see people, like, underestimate each other and then be proven wrong. And it feels like Rachel's just opposed to that. But I feel like just everyone just feels like a bit too far gone at this point. Where, like, Rachel and Sue, like, fit with it, or Caroline and Sue fit into that, like, theme. But it feels like they're just, like, too underdeveloped at this point. Like, Sue's just gotten, like, pretty much nothing after the merge. To be fair, she actually did fit into that theme again, this episode. Where we literally have the talk about how, like, we get the cut from, what was it? Was it Gabe saying that there's no way that Sue would vote for Saul? Cut to, like, Sue talking about voting out Saul. Um, there still is that. But is that the winning storyline at this point?
I want to know more about this
It's crazy talk, Aloy.
or there's something to it.
Like, I think it's just like, it feels like a bit too much now for Sue. Where, like, I feel like Sue needed a pop. Like, especially this episode. Like, I think I would have been willing, like, that first episode, definitely I was willing to forgive. Last episode was definitely a lot rockier, but I feel like now, like, another episode after that, it just feels like a bit too much for Sue. And when it comes to Caroline, it just feels like I already would, like, I talked about this last stream, that, like, I rewatched the premiere, and, like, I just feel like her edit feels so, like, Devin Pinto-y. Like, it just, like, it literally is a 1-for-1 of Devin Pinto. Just, like, different game position post-merge, but, like, in terms of, like, pre-merge edit, like, she's essentially just Devin Pinto. To where it's like, I don't really have that faith in her winning at this point, even though she does fit into that theme of underestimation.
Forgive me, my chieftain.
We will be ready for the next and, like, had that one line that fit into community, but, like, that hasn't really been followed up afterwards. And, like, it, yeah, really just in general, in terms of, like, her being the one that, like, wrangle into Tuku's, like, that hasn't really been focused on at all. Genevieve's basically the best player so far. Questionable. I think she's the most, I don't know if aggressive is the right term. She is the one getting her way the most. I don't think she's doing so to the betterment of her game. Like, I think her taking out Saul is insane. Like, not inherently. I don't think it's inherently bad. Like, I mean, no, it is inherently bad. But, like, I don't think it's inherently, like, completely damning.
Well, I guess that's it then.
But the fact that she also talks about how, like, oh, I know Tini's gonna be pissed, and, like, this is the end of my relationship with Tini, but that's fine. It's like, well, where the fuck do you think you're going? And to be fair, again, like, we could potentially, like, be missing out and stuff, obviously. But, like, I don't understand where she thinks her game is going at this point. Because, like, who does she have relationships with at this point? Like, that, like, obviously we saw the relationship with Andy. But, like, I feel like even that's been, like, undercut at this point. Through the relationship with Rachel. By the way, also, I have Genevieve literally second to last in my power ranking at this point. I think absolutely no way Genevieve's winning, which is insane because I'm seeing people, like, I saw people in the Edge community still have her, like, 1 and 2 after this episode. And, like, I generally don't understand how. Like, I feel like this season's been so, like, well telegraphed at this point that Genevieve's, like, 100% not winning. Like, these last two, like, I feel like this episode, like, secured it even more that she's not winning. But I feel like last episode also was, like, very clear she's not winning. Plays like a big moves Katura. I was actually thinking, I think Tini is like Katura. Was something that was in my head today. Because I feel like that's essentially like the type of game Tini is playing. Like, kind of like just attaching herself to the bottom of the majority alliance. To where, like, I don't know where Tini's necessarily going at this point. Like, I do feel like their edit's, like, just very strange. Because, like, I think at this point I don't think Tini's winning. But, like, I could see a world where, like, Tini is, like, the Owen. And, like, gets to the end and, like, doesn't have the respect because they weren't, like, really involved in a lot of the game.
That must be Niltuk.
But I feel like the weird thing is that the edit is still, like, it's, like, it's different, though, right? Because, like, with Owen, we're seeing, like, Owen, like, kind of stumbling around. It's, like, portraying him, like, negatively from a game perspective. I feel like with Tini, we aren't really getting that. Like, I feel like Tini, the reality is that, yeah, she's on the out. She's not really getting her way. But I feel like the edit isn't portraying it that way. Which is what makes it a bit weird to me. Do I think Gem is going to be a blindside of the season? I said this before, and I stand by it. I think she's Ricard. I think she's going to lead a lot of the strategy and be taken out before the end. Like, I think that's still the case. I think, yeah, she'll probably make, like, yeah, like, Omer is another example. Like, I think she'll be, like, that kind of boot. Like, a late game, like, jury threat that gets taken out by the eventual winner, I think is what we're looking at.
All right. You want to stop the spread?
Like, I think she'll be the person that, like, the winner claims, like, is able to claim that as a move on their resume.
Won't you tell me your name?
like we had with like Omer with Marianne and with Ricard and Erica.
At least I can properly recount
Yeah, like the dragon of the season, right? That's what people call him.
But I won't fall. And when I'm done, tell me where she is.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I just don't get what Genevieve is doing. Like, I don't get what her plan is. And, like, we've seen her be close to, like, Sue and Caroline. We've seen her be close to, well, I guess just Andy, right? Like, have you seen her be close to Rachel? But, like, and I guess we've seen her, like, talk game with, like, Gabe and that sort of thing. But, like, I really would like to know, like, what her actual, like, plan is. Which, to be fair, we're not going to know until postseason anyway, or at least exit press. And to be fair, I think the fact that we don't know is also probably a major sign of her not winning the game. The fact that, like, the only relationship we've really had focused on at this point with her is Andy. Where we've been constantly shown that, like, Andy's not a good ally. I think Rachel is a mother, like, literally, or is mother. Is she a mother? I actually don't know. I don't believe so, right? Because I feel like I would have heard if she had a kid by now. The other mother, I mean, probably, I'm sure people are calling her that, right? I believe Genevieve is, like, the definition of mother. But let's say Rachel's probably looked at as mother too, right? I mean, we talked about the last stream about 2-hour finale. Yeah, that seems like what's happening, by the way. So I looked at the schedule, and yeah, like, so supposedly the summit ends 2 weeks before Survivor ends, and that's why we're getting 2-hour episodes following that, because there's no show to be like an hour and a half afterwards. Which again is very weird, as that also means we're essentially getting 30 minutes less of the end game, right? Because, like, normally it would be, okay, what the fuck is happening in the game? It would normally be a 30 or 90-minute episode followed by a 3-hour finale. That's 4.5 hours. Instead, we're only getting 4 hours for the final 6 on, essentially. So that's interesting. I don't think it's necessarily a negative, but we'll see. We'll see how much they still focus on the after show and that sort of thing. Oh, yeah, I mean, like, I think at the end of the day, it's like, again, Timmy's not winning. Or not Timmy, well, Genevieve's not winning, but I would say, like, Genevieve is probably a better actual pick than Teeny at this point. Like, at least Genevieve is, like, actually seemingly playing, like, I don't know, winning game if she gets to the end. At least that's something. I assume it's scheduled. Like, I think that's literally the only reason. I guess, like, actually, yeah, because they could actually still... Well, I don't know. It's like... I think the debate would be, do you want the finale to be 30 minutes longer or 30 minutes shorter? I assume CBS made the decision for them either way, but, like... and they went 30 minutes shorter. Actually, what's on after Survivor? Fuck me. By the way, last time I played this on stream, I did not finish it. So we'll see how this goes this time. Okay, cool. If Rachel wins, still wondering why Jeff dislikes the season. I mean, I talked about this last stream. That, like, I can see reasons why they would dislike the season, even if the winner is someone that they like. Because, like, I feel like when we're looking at, like, how twists have played out, they've all played out, like, poorly. And, like, the cast themselves have not been, like, very pro the twists, which I think is another thing as well. So, like, if I were to guess, I would say they don't love this cast. So, like, in terms of... Okay, why is the game not letting me interact? In terms of, like, 47, or 50 potential for 47, like, I would actually, like... I would say maybe, like, 2 people from 47 make it on. Where, like, I don't get the sense that they're, like, happy with how the season is is playing out from like a like how the players are utilizing the twist in the game. What was I trying to do here? I'm trying to... Okay, that's what it was. It was get rid of resources so I can pick that up. I'm going to drop here. Let's do that and that. Okay, let's see if this works. If not, then I might be soft locked. Oh, no, I'm good. There we go. Well, yeah, but obviously they don't think that. The reality is, yes, that is the reason. These twists suck. But obviously production is going to blame on the players instead of themselves. Like again, 48. Like I'm expecting it to be 44. Like that's what I'm expecting for 48. I think it'll be essentially 44. I think it'll be a very twist heavy season. Probably one for largely affable casts. Jenny's a lock for 50. I would not say she's a lock. By the way, yeah, that's something we haven't talked about. It's literally in the stream time. I haven't talked about it yet. Yeah, I think people are again taking this a bit too far about joyful play. Like so, again, it is a ridiculous line that Jeff said. I'm gonna look up at the actual like full quote, but essentially, like it's nothing different than what he said before. Like this is essentially like, and again, like when because I think I don't know, it's like when he says that he wants like joyful people in a good mood. Like, he doesn't literally mean, like, everyone has to be happy-go-lucky. He essentially just means don't be Russell Hantz.
How do I cross this shaman's path?
That he doesn't want these, like, again, he doesn't, again, it's essentially the same comment as, like, oh, we don't want villains. Like, that's essentially the same thing. And again, yeah, I think no Shan, no Venus, probably. I actually think the most interesting thing about his comment was the fact that he said we want people,
She goes further up.
I forgot, what was the accent? Essentially, he implies second chance.
If you see her, would you tell her?
And I think that is the most interesting aspect of the interview, actually. Because I do think that would lean me a bit towards this potentially being a second chance season. I would still not say it's definitive, because I still think that's just a thing he would say about returnees. But I do think it probably means that most people on the cast will at least be second chance sort of people. I'm trying to find the actual quote. Yeah, we're looking for people who want a second chance, who have something to prove to themselves. Which, again, is nothing that different from what we've heard before. Because that's essentially, like, his overall, like, philosophy on Survivor as a whole. But in the fact that he, like, says that immediately following the... Because, like, the entire quote... well, I'm not going to say the entire, but at least the part that's relevant. Is that means joyful players who are in a good mood and want to play. Which I think that's the part that I think people are like missing out on, really, is that I think like what he really means is that he doesn't want these like people that are terrible people, but also people that are going to be playing the game. Where again, like Q is someone that I think you could say Q is like a vindictive person. But like Q is someone that like they're definitely going to bring back though. Like I think like Q still fits within his like his description. But yeah, it says we're not looking for disgruntled players looking for a score to settle. Or looking to settle a score. Anyway. I do think probably like Venus is someone that, again, I don't think was likely anyway, but I think this is probably like no to Venus, probably no to Shan. Even like Rome, I would say, okay, that's probably not a great sign for Rome, even though I think he probably still fits, but obviously with this entire stuff, I think he's probably out. I don't think Rome will get sued, because again, I don't think he did it intentionally. And like, I don't think there's any way that they would be able to prove he did it intentionally. So like, I don't think it would really go anywhere. But again, I think he's probably out from at least Survivor perspective. I don't know about CBS as a whole, but like I would be pretty surprised if this is true and they bring him back. I don't think Gabe, like straight again, like the people that are on like recent seasons, most of them don't fit into this thing anyway, right? Like, the people that would fit into, like, not fitting into Jeff's criteria would be people that have, like, shown post-show to be, like, very, like, confrontational and that sort of thing. Which, like, I guess you could say Gabe is, right? So, like, maybe, but, like, I wouldn't say, like, based on, like, how he acted on the show, though. I think if we're, like, basing this on how, like, Gabe acted on the show, he's fully someone that they would bring back. But again, the fact that he's, like, again, like, calling out Rome and who's the other person? Tiana, right? I think the fact that he does that sort of stuff, that's probably more damning to him than, like him being, like, this villain on the show. Maria is interesting. I don't know about Maria. I would say that they would still cast her, especially if Charlie is there. I don't know. It matters how. Like, I think that would come down to. I think they'll probably, like, interview Maria and see how she is, and I think it'll come down to how the interview goes. If I were to guess, where, like, I think it would matter if, like, Maria comes off, like, very bitter in her interview, or if Maria is, like, someone that's, like, I think it depends on, like, how she comes off. Liz Wilcox is not on 50. I'll be pretty surprised. Jeff wants blindside reactions to be the way Peely reacted from being evicted. Kind of. Not really, though. I think it's like some yeah, some no. We're again, like, Jeff loves the Annika boot. I think it's, like, something to remember. Like, I think he's fine with, like, people reacting in that way. But I think he wants people to love the game and, like, be there for the game. Or be, no, actually, that's not. Be there to play the game, I think, is a better way to phrase it.
I'm pretty far up. The shaman's path must be around here somewhere.
How could Liz not be on 50? Liz is very unlikely to be on 50. I think Cass is... Well, Cass is definitely not going to be on 50, for one. I think, like, Cass fits into that criteria, probably. Oh, I forgot about this section. This section sucks. But beyond that, I think, like, Cass just seems kind of dumb in the way she's like, the fact that, like, her comment about, like, Tony, of, like, oh, people are gonna see that Tony's not good without an ally. It's like, yeah, no one fucking is. Are you a fucking idiot? Like, do you know what the fucking game that you're talking about? And, like, I get, like, she's implying, like, a Trish and, like, a Sarah, I guess. But it's like, yeah, literally, like, no one is good at Survivor without... Again, most people are not good at Survivor without an ally. I guess I shouldn't say definitives.
But at least there's stuff.
Yeah, it's, like, literally the way you play Survivors by, like, having allies in the game. Again, Banu's not going to be on 50. I think this actually made me feel more confident Bono's not going to be on 50. Where, again, like, the emphasis... Like, again, Jeff wants people that have a second chance story and also are there to play the game. Banu's really neither of those. Like, I don't think Banu has a second chance storyline because I think he's just the same. He is that person. He's not going to change. Like, there's no second chance storyline for Banu. And also, he's not going to play the game. Like, we saw him last time. He's just going to be the same thing. Yeah, it's like his comments, like, essentially are, like, the opposite of Banu. Yeah, Francesca doesn't want to play again. I believe Francesca was called for... I don't know. Actually, no, I don't know what season it was. It would have to have been Game Changers or 40, though. Because I saw an interview of Francesca... Well, actually, I think it was the questionnaire, saying that she was called... Actually, it could have been Blood vs. Water, theoretically. But anyway, she said that she was called and turned down a season. Which, theoretically, could have been Blood vs. Water. It would obviously can't be second chance. Why they're not doing second chance before 50 is beyond you, because they want 50 to be the first ever returnee season of the new era. Like, it's literally a thing said, like, over and over again, like, by, like, CBS people, by Jeff, by, like, even that one article we got about it. It's like that's just a thing that they want 50 to be the first returnee season of the new era. Um, which, to be fair, at this point, I think you might as well. Like, already this far in, I think it would be dumb to have 49's returning season and then 50. Um, I don't remember how this section goes.
Yep.
Bryce for
Picking up the
50? I
chimes.
wouldn't be opposed to it.
Should help me find my way.
Not a top contender for me. Like, he would not make my Dreamcast necessarily, but I would be very happy for him if he made it on. Yeah, I did see this about Victoria. I mean, Victoria's not 50 anyway. Also, I found it so funny. If you look at reality TV fans' posts, actually, I want to see if I can find it. Wait, it has to be here. But I also don't feel great about Kendra. Where like we were talking about, like Kendra's like a potential dark horse to be on. I don't think so at this point, considering she's like openly talking about it on Twitter. Where again, we know phone calls have gone out. To where like you would think that if you got a call, you would not be posting on Twitter about like put me on 50. Um, so I do think Kendra's probably out, if I were to guess. Fuck, is it here? Where's the post? I'm looking for a specific post. I believe it was under this, right? I guess it could theoretically been under Redmond's, but dude, why are there's so many replies? I did not realize there were this many replies to that reality TV fan post. Actually, I guess it's just fucking. Either way, I'm talking about Julia Landauer campaigning to be on 50, which is so funny. Let's see if I can find it. Um, okay, here it is. Yeah, this tweet. I do find it so funny that like Julia Landauer's just like posting in comments of a random post by a reality fan telling Jeff Probst to put her on 50. Um, when Mary wins Route 50 after serving Mother on 48, sure, why not? I finished my rewatch of Palau. I talked about it last stream. My opinion of the season are the same. My opinion of Tom has gone down a lot. Um, don't need Kendra? Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, we did get a new 48 person. Thank God, another person not in their 30s. It's a miracle. Uh,
Not sure I saw this fork before.
but yeah, the 48 cast just seems kind of bland to me.
Not this way. But then.
Oh my God, dude, I'm gonna be running around this for forever. But we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Like, no one's, like, popping to me. Like, I feel like if all these casts, like, there's usually, like, a person or two I'm like, oh, that person's probably going to be interesting. I feel, oh, fuck me. I feel like, no one is really popping from the 48 cast. Oh, is he a celebrity? Who is he? I haven't, like, properly thought it through, but I'm considering way down. I don't know. About Tom on the winner ranking. Like, I think my rewatch just again, like, Tom just sucks. Like, Tom, like, almost never gets his way. He's in a position where, like, he's going to be picked off if he doesn't win immunities by the time of the final five. Like, even in, like, the move that he makes against Greg, that's one that Ian, like, tells him to do, essentially. It's like, Tom Games just kind of sucks. I don't think his best. Like, again, I think he's essentially Mike Holloway. Just, like, not... I think it's, like... like, I think Mike Holloway actually had more influence in the game. But also Mike Holloway need to win out for further. Down. I think when people, like, talk about, like, Tom being one of the most dominant winners, it's like, if you rewatch the season, at least from the social strategy aspects of the game, he really isn't. Like, there's almost, like, no spot where he actually gets his way. Is that one supposed to be doing?
Down it is.
Tom is not one on the player ranking. The new guy? What are we talking about? Oh, yeah, the new 48 guy. Um, medical contributor on the Today Show. Oh, okay. So he was on the Today Show, or he is on the Today Show here and there. Yeah, that's interesting. Just looking through the cast again. Yeah, like no one's like, I don't know, these just feel like AI people. I guess like okay, well the beard guy, I guess, right? The beard guy is someone notable. Um, Gamer posted it. What are we talking about? Does he put the majority together before the tribes get picked? Um, let's put the majority together before the tribes get picked. We're talking about Tom. He has his alliance with Katie, Ian, and Stephanie. Which even then, he's on the bottom of that alliance. Because Katie and Ian were always closer to each other than they were to him, and they never wanted to take him to the end. So, like, Katie's plan was always to cut him at 5. I would actually vote Katie over Tom at this point. But Mike Holloway's with Meg right now, and Meg is super cool. I guess. Maybe. Insane comment. I would tell you to rewatch the season. And, like, tell me a single thing Tom does, like, well, social strategy-wise, that isn't winning challenges. Like, I legitimately cannot tell you a single thing he does, like, in terms of the social strategy game, that is actually, like, good for his game. Hey, Katie was the safest person throughout most of the season. Like, there's never a point where Katie could go home. And obviously you could say that's because she was a goat or whatever. I still fucking respect that more than someone that needs to win out from Final 5 and no one wanted to take him to the end. What am I doing here? I don't remember. How do I activate the bridge? Wait, what's that say? It has to be down, right? Well, yeah, but I think people will mention, like, whenever someone, like, the reason I said this is because, like, whenever people talk about Tom's game, they talk about, like, him, like, leading Kror and, like, dominating with Kror, but it's, like, doesn't mean anything. He didn't do, like, there was a social strategy game. He's literally on the bottom of his alliance the entire time, and no one wants to take him to the end. Like, everyone wanted him out at 5, except for Ian, theoretically. And even Ian wanted to cut him at 3, at best. Why am I climbing back up? Like, it has to be down here, right? Very excited for the Blackbeard guy, but I'm very worried people will recognize him first. I assume they will, right? I feel like at least some people will. Because, like, you would assume, like, there's got to be at least a few, like, RGP fans who remember that he was, like, talked about. What about Wanda over Tom? No. I vote Jonathan Libby over Tom, though, obviously. Okay, what am I doing? Like, is there a thing to climb? There has to be, right? Oh, cool. You can do, yeah, 100%. And that's why I said, like, I think it's a weird spot to start Survivor is watching Palau, because I think it really convinces you that, like, challenges matter. Because, like, Palau is essentially a season, like, largely dictated by challenges. The entire pre-merge is dictated by challenges. Then, by the time we get to the post-merge, Tom just wins out. I have Sierra above Saul. And a lot of that's because, like, Saul was, like, pretty much a dead man walking at that first tribal, had not been for Asia. Like, what Asia even, like, I guess, like, not agree with taking out Saul, I guess. But, like, still, it's like, most people wanted Saul out at that point. And then, like, even then, it's not like he was in a good position beyond that either. So, like, at least Sierra was, like, in the dominant position on her starting tribe. Again, I'm debating that at this point. Is Natalie White better than Tom? Because again, like, if I put him down with Mike Holloway, that means Natalie White is better than Tom. I don't know if it should. I'm debating if it should be that drastic because, like, at the end of the day, it's like Tom still is in the majority for like a lot of the game, but also like obviously that's because Core won all those challenges to where like they were never like tested until the beginning of the game. And even then, like Greg and Jen do go to Kobe and say, "Hey, we should take out Tom at 7." I said I would vote Katie over Tom.
There's definitely something new out here.
Tom's also the biggest jury threat. Yeah. But also that's why like there's no one wanted to take him to the end. He has like a massive like issue of threat management. She's coming to end Rick Devens, obviously. I can't wait for Chelsea. I'm sure Chelsea's joyful, right? But yeah, I think it's like thinking like through it. It's like Tom's, especially like I'm like again like Tom's just in this spot where like no one wants to take him to the end. Yet he's still planning on going to an end game with all the people that don't want to take him. Like he's like actively going against like essentially the strongest people at the end. Where like even like I think you can at least like credit him a bit more, like Tom a bit more, if he's like again at least like Mike Holloway. Mike Holloway's in a spot where like yeah he's on the bottom, but he's playing the game in a way where he's taking out all the physical threats to go to the end against the less physical people. Like at least there's that with Mike Holloway. There's not even that with Tom. Tom goes to the MV and is actually like playing going to the final 3v in the entire season until final 4, where like he finally realized that Ian's against him. And even then doesn't even like realize until like right before tribal, to where like that's because Ian makes a mistake on his own, more than like anything Tom did actively right there. So like if Tom does not win Final 5 immunity, I think he's gone. If he does not win Final 4 immunity, I think he's gone. If he does not win Final 3 immunity before Ian's meltdown, I think he's gone. Also, beyond that, even like if the Greg move didn't happen, also I think he's just like it's like really it's like no matter like there's no world where Tom gets to the end without winning out. Like there's literally no world. Nobody wanted to take him to the end. There's no situation where he doesn't at least need to win Final 3 immunity, and in most situations needs to win Final 4, Final 5 immunity. Where again, if it was only Final 3 immunity, that's not the most damning thing in the world. It's still like fine, even though again, I don't think he has much influence in the game, still beyond that. But like it would be fine if it was just like the last part of it. But like the fact that he needs to win 3 immunities, and it's what we're again just there's no other path other than that essentially. Like, I think his winning game's just kind of shit, to be honest. Like, I don't think there's that big of a difference between him and Mike Holloway. Rewatching AE 2017. I'm having fun watching it. The first episode's clear John. Yeah, I mean, John clearly was going home the first episode, to where like I think the shocking thing was the fact that they even tied the vote. I think that was like the more shocking thing. Yeah, Challenge 40 review. I'm caught. Well, obviously, like this episode's not counted yet, but like because I haven't watched it yet. But like I've written and recorded everything up to episode 12, and I've edited up to episode 2. So essentially, by next stream, I'll definitely be caught up on the challenge review. And I'll probably start the Survivor review. I probably won't. Actually, maybe I will. I don't know. Amazing 7's the next show I have to watch. And I will rewatch it soon. I'm not sure if I'll bother starting the rewatch until Monday, though. But I'm not sure. Okay, the lighting just, like, radically changed, right? Is it because the snow is gone? 47 so far is fine. Like I think it's on par 46. Like I don't think it's, yeah, it's Like, I think 45 is still a better New Era season. But yeah, I would say it's like on par with 46, which is like pretty much like right in the middle.
An ancient door.
Yeah, I still don't even understand. Like, so why did Luke even tie the boat there? Was it literally just like because he could? Um, I mean, Tom's final trial performance is pretty shit. Also, is the thing. Because like, again, his final trial performance is just coach. Like that's his final trial performance. He doesn't own up to anything,
Lots of strange
and like keeps on talking about how he played like an honest, loyal game. Um, what is this? I love how like we're getting blue sky things now. Links now. But yeah, thinking about how Survivor is really the only show to stick to its COVID season model. Yeah, probably right. Because like I feel like BB26 kind of got away from a lot of the COVID Big Brother stuff, right?
locked. Maybe my focus
So
can
I
help.
think that's mostly the case. Oh, that's why Luke does a lot of things. Yeah. The answer to Kobe's terrible. Really, his overall like treatment of Kobe is pretty terrible. Not that Kobe's a saint either, but like as a like person trying to maintain a jury vote, he does terrible work there. Star really wants to be cheap as hell beyond staying in Fiji forever. Yeah, as almost every show. But yeah, like I think it's like, and that's the thing with Survivors. Like again, like if you find a way to do something that isn't that different from what you've done before, but also it's cheaper and like no one like there's not like a ratings change because of that, then like you're probably just going to do it. Um, so like once they found out that
Maybe
we
my
can get away
focus will
with not
settle.
doing reunion shows, which cost like a decent chunk of money, it's like well then we're just not going to do that then. What am I supposed to be? I have to scan it. Is that what it is? Maybe. What twist will be next episode? I think next episode's probably rice negotiation, right? I think that's their twist thing for like a thing to waste time on next episode. It's what final 7, right? Next episode or final 7, final 9. I mean, why do I say 7? Final 9, which is like typically where rice negotiation is. So I would assume that's their gimmick for the next episode. Tom won because he's an alpha firefighter against Katie. I mean, I think it's
Can
because
my focus show me anything?
well, yeah, I think that's part of it. I think him being like a leader figure, plus also winning a lot of challenges, and also him like leading Kror in those challenges.
Something over here.
Yeah, if anything, like I think that, yeah, I think like the twist was the worst part of the episode. By the way, also, I did find it funny on the On Fire podcast how I did not get the sense that Jeff loves Saul post show. But I do wonder like what his returning chances are now, considering like the way that Jeff talked about Saul on Fire is that he was shocked that people love Saul.
Those
So like it
notes.
seemed like he like Saul was someone that he liked in preseason, but then like on the island he was disappointed by him. But then like saw that like people love Saul, so we're like now he's like shocked that that's the case. So we're like I wonder if like what that
What
means
to do with these lights?
for returning chances, because I do feel like Jeff cares about that still. That if he has the perception that you're a fan favorite, I think that does help you in terms of returning.
These things turn, changing the flow of light.
Where I think that's something that definitely benefited Charlie. Because I never got the sense that he was like in love with Charlie until he saw the fan reaction to Charlie losing. And it was like, oh my god, Charlie's such a fan favorite. Um, why exactly do I think Andy has no chance at winning? Because I feel like Andy.
Let's see if the door's open.
really, it's like a combination of things at this point. It's like really, I feel like actually, too fair. Actually, this episode, in retrospect, like the fact that he has that set up with Rachel is actually pretty good, right? Because I think like up to this, like it does feel like his entire story was him turning against Gata, right? Um, but like now he's done that, and the question now is like, where's his story going now? And I still think that is a question. Like obviously we see his relationship with Rachel, but I still don't know like where his story is going. Good episode for Sam. I mean, like he was already dead to begin with, so it's like it's better than that. um, by the way, also, again, I've not listened to Taryn's streams in forever, so I did not know like what he's been like thinking about the season. Like Sam thinks, Taryn thinks Sam is the winner. It's like how? Like how are you? Like he's like fairly confident on it too. I'm like how are you so confident on Sam winning this season? Like I don't get that. Like and like to be fair, like if this is old school Survivor, then yeah, maybe. Like again, like if this is like Survivor 32, then yeah, like Sam's probably a likely winner. But it isn't. So it's like I don't understand how you think Sam's gonna win. Um I mean like like from a gameplay perspective, I actually don't hate it, like the stuff that Sam did. But he's like, it's like he has nothing to lose at this point. Like he's outside the majority. They're leaving him out of this vote. Um, so it's like, yeah, he has the potential of ruining his relationship with Rachel through doing this. But it's like, I feel like you might as well, uh, just like try to shake things up. And obviously, it didn't work out. But I don't sort of hate that he did this. I mean, like theoretically, but like I still feel like more likely he's like the Jay/Spencer of the season, where he's like the scrappy underdog that like doesn't fully pull it out. Tara went 90 days without sleep. Give him a break, I guess. I'm trying to remember like what were my other points about Andy, because I don't remember them anymore actually. But like I knocked him out of contention like 2 episodes ago, essentially. But I don't remember exactly why anymore. Like I know that obviously, like I think the fact that his like story is so much the Goddess storyline, like that's done now. I think that was like a part of it. But like, there's something else though. Forgot what. Um.
I ask again.
Sam is the Rob Goddess at 5. Andy's losing finalists potentially.
Speak to me.
I think. Oh yeah, that was another thing. I think also the fact that he's still getting Dodo content post merge is still a thing. Like in a spot where like Gabler, like that Dodo content stops. Like he has that Dodo content in the pre-merge, but the post-merge that's gone. Yeah, Andy's still getting that, and that's also a thing. Like that's also a pro for Rachel too. To talk about is that I feel like the talk that I said before that I've been saying for a while in the new era is that like pre-merge doesn't matter. Like as long as you have like a setup in the pre-merge, nothing else really matters. I think that fits into like Rachel's story. Like it feels like Rachel's story started at the merge. Like it's like it started post Annika boot, and like that's the start of her story. So she still has that setup in the premiere. Like it gets followed up on here with the Andy stuff. Again, her first confessional also is very, very good. I forgot exactly what it is at this point, but it's about community.
I could show you. Yes, show me.
Towards like, I think that's enough. But again, no one has personal content. Like, who has personal content on the season? That's still in. I'm legitimately trying to think. Like, who even has it anymore? Did Suze make the show? Because I know Sue did, right? In like episode like 3 or 4, right? And Kyle was definitely one. Like Sue had a secret scene that I believe she also got like a little bit in like episodes 3 or 4, 1 to 2. No, Rachel didn't get like Rachel narrates the arrival at Gata Beach. That's her introduction. But her actual like opening confessional is like a really good one in retrospect.
Goal's the same. Get the light back to the source.
Yeah, this is the best moment of my life. I love competition. I love to win. We solved that puzzle 100% because of good communication. Like it was a community effort. So yeah. Yeah. I guess I didn't really talk about that much, but yeah, that's the thing. Star 48 2-hour premiere. Amazing Race premieres the week after that. Nothing too shocking there. Andy Genevieve Alliance isn't over. I assume not, right? Because it hasn't led to anything. But to be fair, Saul's Angels led to nothing, though, did it? So it's like, who the fuck knows? Are we made a lot of dumb stuff is either necessary or too good not to show? You're okay. So what was your previous thing? In New Era, Andy is the goofy guy who does dumb shit, but strategically good. Almost every time he does something dumb, he's shown to do something smart. I agree with that early on, which is why he was contention coming into the merge. I still feel like the fact that like post merge, he's still being shown as like a doofus. Like really, this was I think the first episode where he wasn't, right? Or like I think like every other episode he's had like Dodo content. I think this is like the first time where he didn't have any. What do you think his next boot? I think Kyle's definitely a top contender. I don't know where Gabe is going anymore, too. I do think this episode kind of... I don't think Gabe is losing finalists anymore. The fact that we got like a lot of focus in this episode how Gabe's a threat, which to be fair is like relevant to like how the episode plays out. But still, I feel like that's weird to include if he's losing finalists. I guess to be fair, he could be like a Charlie though, right? He could be like a 5-3 losing finalist, like still one that gets a lot of votes, but like doesn't still win. But I feel like considering the fact that I don't think Sue or Caroline are probably winning at this point, I feel like that takes out that scenario of like Gabe getting to the end but loses against Sue or Caroline. I don't think that's happening anymore. I haven't seen the spoilers. I'll not be shocked if I do eventually though, but I have not seen it yet. Even last episode though, his due to content was required because he had no money at the auction. I wasn't even thinking about the last episode. I was thinking like, I know like, actually let's see, what was the, like I know like 2 episodes ago he was like, oh and also the and I guess like to be fair, it could be playing into like underestimating him. They're still on the edge of credit. Well, that's something. But like even with the like Genevieve like relationship scene, it's like he's still shown like in a dodo manner during that. Let's see, dude. Talk about 7. Yeah, like I feel like Andy's just like. I feel like if the dodo content stopped, like earlier on, I think it's fine. Like I think if it's like primarily like focused around the pre-merge, I think it's fine. I think the fact that it seeps into the post-merge is not good. The way player sees Sue makes you think she's losing finalist. I mean, have we like how do we like has the show portrayed how they see Sue that much? I would say from exit press, I get the sense that Sue's not going to win. But I would say like in the show, I don't feel like they've shown Sue like in a way that I wouldn't expect her to win a jury vote. Caroline, I have. Like I think this episode in particular, Caroline, with the talk about how she'll do anything we want her to do or whatever, was not great for how like people perceive her. I would say Andy is probably like if I were to guess, I would say Andy is probably the person Jeff was referring to about returning the person, like if he did actually have like one specific person in mind, I think that person's probably Andy. Okay, cool. Jenny says she needs Gabe because people listen to her. Oh, it says Sue needs Gabe, right? Because of how. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I think practically, I would say Sue isn't likely to win. Like, it does feel like from Express, like people just don't like her seemingly. Uh, I am interested in seeing how the next episode is going to play out with the Kyle stuff. Actually, the fact that that was so focused on means Kyle's probably not going home, right? That was so focused on the next time on. Concord? What about Concord? Oh yeah, there's an episode. Yeah, that's funny, right? They made that before, and now Concord's fucking gone. There was actually some game stuff I wanted to talk about. I don't remember what it is anymore. Rocadenders. I think Rachel. I guess like theoretically like Andy, and then theoretically Caroline. I guess at this point, I don't know. Like the thing is, like for me, it's like I think there is like a decent gap at this point. Where I do have Rachel 1. I did have Caroline 2, Andy 3. I think I might switch that. It's probably Andy 2, Caroline 3 at this point.
You heard it. The voice of the spirit calling to me from the heights of Thunder's drum.
Sambu. I could see that too. Yeah, Sam would make sense too.
Throw off the bonds of the daemon for a moment.
And that would kind of make him like the Cole Metters of the season.
Who are you?
Even like,
what do you want?
Even like an Andy boot would be
Now
that shocking.
He thought that you could use my help.
He was not mistaken. You've been
or again, Andy, like Andy's either to Emily or he's the like Owen. I think it could go either way.
Find a way to set her free.
I don't know. I actually know it's probably too early for Andy.
I came all this way for answers.
Because I think this setup with the like the Genevieve relationship, the Rachel relationship, I think that's. I think if he does go, it probably like. I think those relationships have to mean something first, right? You think?
Let's see if I've got this straight. We heard two voices.
Yeah, Persona. Which obviously nearing the end. I do like how the story is playing out. I do feel like things make sense. I do feel like the issue for me of Persona, like not the issue of like Persona the game, but like more so like how I've experienced it is obviously like I've played it in such a like weird way. Like obviously like I took like a week and a half off. There's also like it's like I feel like I haven't been playing it like consistently enough. So like I feel like because I've been like watching Lasers play through, and like I know Lasers played it like pretty much like every day for like 3 or 4 weeks until we finished it. And I feel like that would have been the better way to like play it and like experience it, because I feel like there's like so much stuff that I forget by the time it becomes relevant, and then like because there's like things I probably should have picked up on that I didn't, and it's like a lot of that's just because like I kind of forgot it happened by the time it eventually matters. Because like rewatching the like because I'm up to like August in Lasers playthrough, and like there's so many things like early on that I kind of just like forgot about that like makes things make a lot of sense later on. But yeah, I do really like it though. I think I'm at the point where I think I like it. Like, I still like Persona 5 more personally, but I do think there's merit to Persona 3 being better. I think they're kind of on, like, polar opposites of... Like, obviously they're both Persona games, but, like, I feel like Persona 3 feels like a more focused, like, tighter experience, where, like, Persona 5 feels like this, like, grander, like, journey. So, like, I feel like I come out of... I don't think I'll come out of Persona 3 with the same feeling I came out of coming out of Persona 5. Like, coming out of Persona 5, it's, like, emotional feeling, like, you're saying, like, farewell to these, like, people that feels like you spent this like last year with. Or like I feel like with Persona 3, I don't feel like I feel that necessarily, but I do feel like I feel like thematically it feels like a bit more like satisfying.
And one more thing. In the box over there is a weapon.
But yeah, I'm still enjoying it. I'm worried I'm not gonna be able to make the video on it though. We'll see. We'll see how like if I'm able to like piece that video together. Because I don't know how I'm gonna handle it. Because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to like run through the motions of the game in a like I think I'll probably have to make it a bit different than how I make most of my other video game videos. Yeah, Saul, like that's what I said. Like the Saul Kyle stuff, like, and like the entire like Saul's agents or whatever the fuck he called it, like all that doesn't seem to matter, right? Like, what was the point of that? And like the fact that like Kyle was just like instantly on board with getting rid of Saul was so shocking to me. Because like when we saw them going to Kyle about getting rid of Saul, I was expecting, oh, he's gonna like try to save Saul because like that's the point of that connection, right? And then just like didn't. I still haven't decided on an episode, I guess, on what I'm gonna do with that. It did come across my mind that like, could I stream it? I probably won't. House Confession is so bland. I mean, I think that's just Kyle. It's like a largely like just affable guy that isn't. Yeah, it's just like kind of a. Oh, I don't know if monotone's the right term. Well, he doesn't have the most like dynamic way of speaking. I generally don't understand why people are still so high on Genevieve from an edit perspective. Because like I just like I feel like it's been so clear, especially over these last couple up. Like I think before that, it's like okay, maybe she's on the rise, especially like after that relationship scene with Andy and stuff. It's like, at that point I was like, okay, maybe she is actually like somewhat of a contender. But then like after these last two episodes, I'm like, there's no fucking way Genevieve's ever winning. Like she's clearly being set up as like this threat that gets taken out. Like she literally even says last episode that oh you got to watch out for the sneaky ones. They're gonna win the game. And then we cut to like Caroline clocking her, talking about how oh Genevieve's such a big threat in the game. It's like okay, that's like completely goes against what she just fucking said. What's the episode? I guess is combat. Yeah, I could stream it. I wouldn't be that opposed to that. I forgot what was my plan. I did make a somewhat loose list of games to stream. See, after Horizon, the plan was Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, which I hear that's a similar thing where like the story's like fine, but like it's a lot of combat, so I feel like that might be a good stream game. Then Indiana Jones when it comes out, I'll stream that. Then Tales of Ganzera. And I guess like after that, it's kind of just the like again I'll play the Ezio trilogy at some point, and it's the game for videos. And then Red Dead 1 next year at some point. But yeah, maybe I will stream episode I guess. Because I do want to. Because there's other games I want to play on my own time.
Then I'm the one who can throw a spear the farthest.
Over spending another 20 hours playing episode I guess. Don't mind Kyle. Yeah, I think that was probably the peak of Kyle's like entertainment value was the Rome stuff. Wait, where am I going? It's this one, right? Biggest knock against Andy is in the Doe stuff. It's a setup that they're doing a potential bitter jury led by Sierra. Like potentially, but I don't think that's that major of an issue, especially like edit wise. But like I think just in general it seems like no one respects Andy, I think is the thing. And I think we've like constantly shown people not respect him, but again it plays into like the theme of being underestimated, but it's like he obviously like I feel like he's going to need to do something to turn that around. Or like even in this episode, even after he makes his move, we still see like Sam like talking negatively about him.
Keeper, Araya said that I should compete in the trials here.
Araya did?
There's a lot of lore, but no social sin.
And what is your reason for training?
It's fighting and not Tartarus.
Who attempted the trials? I'm going to challenge Aratak to become chieftain of his Warak.
Stream up to I guess middle of the day, but that's still like that's like kind of ruins the point. Like the point of streaming it is so that it doesn't take away from time I would actually be working on videos, or playing games that I actually like feel like I need to pay more attention to. Like streaming in the middle of the day is like essentially like just taking time away that I would actually be usually working on videos.
No more trials, not yet.
You can always come
Red Dead Revolver off. Actually, theoretically, I could stream Red Dead Revolver. It is backwards compat, right? I do have it on Xbox. So I could theoretically stream it. Am I doing the wrong thing? No, that's not it. Oh, I have to complete... This is a thing? I have no memory of that. Yeah, I don't want to do the hunting trials, though. Laurel IRP cringe. What is this? What's she saying during this game? Oh yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. What a video. Teeny truthers are insane. I mean, to be fair, like I thought Teeny had like again, if we're just like purely going on edit, like she definitely had like a good chance until like a few episodes ago. I think at this point, like yeah, I don't know what they're seeing, but their edit was like good up until like I'm trying to remember. Rome Boot was still good. What was the episode after that? Tiana Boot. It was still good at Tiana Boot, right? Really, actually, was it just last episode? I think it was just last episode.
Outlanders.
Where like it kind of goes downhill. And I think this episode just further supported that. I think an issue with Teeny is like I feel like we know very little about Teeny's like relationships in the game. Like she mentions in this episode that Saul's my best friend and like my closest ally. It's like since when? When did that happen? I feel like that's like a big issue there. What show I'm most hyped for in 2025? I mean, AU versus the World. Probably by a lot, right? Like, obviously, Traders will be interesting and like that sort of thing, but like, I feel like number one's like easily AU versus the World. Not All Stars 5. I mean, it'll be fine. What was the tweet? It was yeah, it's just Laurel dancing around just saying Carmaria's name. Yeah, T's game really does kind of suck. That's why I think Teeny could be losing finalists. I just think like edit wise, it doesn't like seem to be like it doesn't seem to be like pointing us to like Teeny. I don't know, because like I don't think the edit is trying to make us think Teeny is a bad player. Okay, cool. Even though she is, seemingly. Okay, cool. I love how like I missed something that was directly in front of me, but that's fine. We're shown as much as the Asia Saul as Teeny and Saul. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, and also like we got like a lot of focus on Teeny and Asia, and obviously like she lets Asia go right away. Then yeah, like her and Kashan's gone. Like we get the setup of her relationship with Rome is gone. Like I don't even believe like there's like a point where like Genevieve was talking about like wanting to work with Teeny early on in the season, right? But like even then we didn't get any setup to their relationship at all. Teeny's Jake. But so is Sam. I don't think Sam is Jake. like Sam is like Brad Culpepper. There we go. But yeah, like I don't think Sam is Jake at all. Or like Jake is just kind of like a bumbling idiot for a lot of the season. And like never gets his way. Or like Sam like got his way for like the first half of the season. Cool. And yeah, I think also like edit wise, like we're supposed to be thinking of Sam as a good player, I think. Like one that's like, again, overconfident, like underestimated Andy and that sort of thing. But like I still think we're supposed to be looking at him as a good player.
Looks like the scavengers ripped out 3 major parts.
I forgot about this, that is how this works. Oh my god, I might not gonna be able, I just realized, like, am I not gonna be able to finish this in this stream? Because I fully intend on me finishing DLC in one stream. But I guess we'll see. Just want to make sure this is what I'm supposed to be doing, right? Yeah, repair, okay. Why didn't Teeny tell Saul to play Shot in the Dark? I probably didn't have enough time. I don't know. Yeah, I was shocked by that, by the way. I was shocked that it was a unanimous vote by the end. Where, yeah, like shocked that like Sam folded in a spot where like what else does he have to lose, I guess, but how crazy race 6 is, yeah, it's pretty crazy. Keep going until it's done. I mean, like I probably will, unless it's like unless I'm like at the point where like it's not gonna be done for like unless it'll like have to be like an 8-hour stream or something. I probably won't, but like. As long as it's like sub 6, I'll probably will. Did Palau change my opinion on players beside Tom? I'm trying to remember actually. Ian, I think is about the same. Which like I still think Ian is a good player, just like very flawed at points. And like I do think he's very like he's very like loose with information. I think is the thing. I think actually I'm probably higher on Katie. Probably a little bit lower on Jen. Probably about the same on Greg. Probably lower on Kobe as a player, but like higher on him as a character. And as someone that I would want on Survivor 50. Okay, what the fuck? I think Rachel's winning edit is an outlier if she ends up winning in the grand scheme of things. No. Which is why I think she's winning. Because I think like her edit is like pretty typical New Era at this point. Like her edit's like just again that like follows the typical tropes of New Era. Especially for someone that like doesn't have any power in the game at this point. The fact that we're getting so much focus on her relationships, like is kind of insane. Like it actually like very much reminds me of Kenzie from last season. Like it's just like it's like again like early game negativity at points, a lot of like questionable content. Mind you, Kenzie was obviously a lot more prominent, but to be fair, that was like a negative for Kenzie at the time. And like obviously that was all situational anyway. But yeah, with Rachel, it's like I think her edit's like not that dissimilar from Kenzie's at this point. I do think it seemed like there was a lot more foreshadowing for Kenzie though than Rachel. Russell said there'll be max 5 new era players. He's an idiot. well, to be fair, that should be obvious that he's an idiot, but like, he really is an idiot. Like, if he believes that. I think there's 0% chance that 50 is not at least half New Era. And the only way it's actually even just half is probably like an old era versus new era theme. I think both Brains vs. Brawn 2 and A vs. the World could be better than Tides vs. Rebels. I mean, theoretically they could, but I wouldn't expect it personally. But obviously, like, again, production seems to be high on the season, on both seasons, so maybe. Like, I think for me it'd be tough to be better. Yeah, I did see that. I didn't watch the podcast itself, but I did see that Russell was on Carolyn and Carson's podcast. Which, imagine the stink of Russell makes Carolyn not be on 50. That'll be funny. To be honest, I'll be perfectly fine if Carolyn's not on 50. I feel like I actually don't need to see Carolyn play again. Because I don't think it plays out that differently. If anything, it probably plays out worse. Am I supposed to be going higher? Yeah, I think she's on, obviously. But, like, I don't need to see her. Like, I'll be perfectly fine if she's not on. Like, she's not making my Dreamcasts, I can tell you that. And the thing is, like, does Carolyn hang out with anyone that isn't Carson at this point? I feel like I haven't seen, like, anything of Carolyn. Oh, wait, it is down there. Shit. Of, like, Carolyn with other Survivor players outside of Carson, essentially. God damn it. That miss? Okay, perfect. There we go. I don't believe Carolyn and Jam Jam are still friends. I don't believe Jam Jam is friends with either Carolyn or Carson anymore. Or I believe they had a falling out post-show. Hung out with Ben from 46. Oh, actually, I remember that now, yeah. But, yeah, I haven't seen Carolyn, like, hang out with anybody that's actually going to be on 50, though. Which, to be fair, I don't think you would want that. Anyway, like, you would not post that, right? If you were hanging out with them. I think that's true. I'm pretty sure that was a thing, at least. For at least a while. I don't know if they still are, but I believe, like, post-show, they had a falling out. At least Carson and Jam Jam had a falling out. Wait, where is it? Is it down there? Why the fuck is it? I don't remember what it was about, but I believe it did happen. Wait, was it at the bottom? Okay, perfect. Cool. God damn it. Ovi was at Owen's wedding? That seems very random. Then Cassie and Carla ignore each other at Owen's wedding? I don't know. Yeah, I didn't know Carla was there. I knew Cassie was there. King of Gaming, obviously. Oh, Cheers can happen. It's still very good. It's insane how terrible the Faithfuls are. I'm getting a little bit worried about Netta, though. Well, like, I still think she is probably the person that makes the furthest out of the traders. But I'm still a bit worried this could, like, all turn around by the end. Like, I don't know who's, like, taking Netta to the end. I guess we'll see. I'm pretty sure it was post-show. Like, it was like post-filming or post-airing of the season, if I remember right. The Jam Carson stuff.
Oh,
And then Mason Race is trying to go back to 2 seasons a year. I don't believe they are. Yeah, Lauren and Kevin, that's the thing. Which, like, I think that's what's kind of made me worry. Is that, like, is that what's going to happen? Is that, like, they're going to get to the end? Like, that they're the people that are going to get to the ends? Like, Lauren, Kevin, and, like, Lori, or whatever the fuck her name is? That they're going to get to the end together, and, like, just, like, Netta's going to get iced out by the end? That would be, like, that would actually be, like, a really fitting way to end the season, though. Is if, like, the Faithfuls, like, win, but win in a way that they don't even, like, realize that they've won. Like, that would be a funny ending. Okay, cool. How's the show work? Essentially, they're... So, like, within the cast, you have 3 to 4 players that are named the Traitors. And their goal is that every night they get to murder, aka, like, eliminate people from the game. So essentially there's, like, 2 eliminations per round. One is done by the Traitors, who get to eliminate a person. The other one's by everybody who votes collectively to eliminate a player. The goal of the other players is to eliminate all the Traitors. The goal of the Traitors is obviously to get to the end. Okay, what the fuck is happening? Can they stop it? Okay, cool. Fables won't win the season. Oh. Again, it's not impossible. Like, I would still have Netta as my winner pick, but I'm not, like, put all my money on her, though. Like, I don't think Kira or John Michael are winning at this point. What makes the season better than 82? I think it's the fact that the Faithfuls are more chaotic. Well, also, I feel like... Because I feel like with 82 is a spot where, like, the Faithfuls weren't even that entertaining. Like, the entire season was based around the Traitors, essentially. But the Traitors themselves were, like, turning against each other, and that was, like, kind of interesting. Where, like, this is a season where, like, the Traitors themselves are, like... Again, there's fun stuff there for sure. But I feel like a bulk of the season is really just how, like, messy the Faithfuls are. And it's just, like, so fun to see everyone be so, like, so adamantly wrong about everything. Oh, there we go. Do I think Netta deserved to get booed during BB Camp 5? I mean, like, I don't think anyone deserves anything, but I guess, like, no, more than yes.
Well, that fits. Sure hope it works.
Okay, cool. It's like, I don't know, people could boo. It's like, whatever. But it's like, I don't know. Would I boo? No.
Well, it's in better shape than it was.
Like, I don't think Netta did anything, like, egregiously wrong.
Okay, if I'm right, I just need to get
Tran is an icon, I agree. Also a terrible player, but she is an icon. Both AUCs next year are good. What would I say about the current state of Australian Fire compared to US? Still the same.
Focus could change something up.
I don't think it would change. Like, I think it's, like, still, I think we're at a spot where, like, AU Survivor seems to have a production team that, like, that, I don't know, is, like, sticking true to what the original essence of a Survivor is. And I think that's what's, like, making it excel. But also, like, the overall, like, format of the show is shit. but like they're kind of doing the best that they can with what they're given. Where I feel like Survivor US is like kind of the opposite. Like, I don't think like 2 more good seasons would like change that. It's still the same. It's just that we got 2 more good seasons.
Now I need to climb that tarmac again. I'll need to find higher ground.
Okay, am I gonna miss? I am gonna miss this, aren't I? God damn it.
This should be a good spot for jumping onto the tarmac.
Do I bother? I think I'll just actually wait. Actually, no, this could take fucking forever. Leroy ever apologize? Wait, ever? Why would Leroy apologize to Camilla? You mean the opposite? Which is like, no. Is my full-time job? No.
Red light means trouble.
I think that's at least better. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. Okay, cool. Guess I will wait the other one. I mean, I think it's undeniable that modern Australian Survivor is better than New Era Survivor. Ulster 6. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. Gamer said that looking like Ulster 6 is happening. Which, yeah, would not be shocked if Camilla's there. So, that's something. Wait, where the fuck did it go? Okay. Wait, where the fuck is it going? Would I want Leroy and Camilla on Rivals 4? No. Wait, what the fuck? He goes all the way up there?
Here they come.
Yeah, I would not be shocked if Camilla's there. I think that's definitely a realistic possibility at this point. I mean, if Latoya says yes, is the thing. Feels betrayed by Laurel. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. Which also, it's like, yeah, what the... Why did Laurel give him a 1? I feel like that was very strange. But also, it's like... I don't know, it probably didn't matter that much anyway, right? But, yeah, that was a strange thing. And I guess it's like also, it's like, Bananas doesn't need the money. It's like, he doesn't really need this win. So it's like, whatever. But, like, considering the fact that, like, Bananas was, like, her only ally throughout most of the season, it did feel, like, weird. Yeah, I don't believe Kenny wants to come back, but if he did, I would not be shocked if they brought him back at this point. Yeah, I think Marianne's the worst of those. Alright, there we go. At this point, I would actually rank Gabler, Kenzie, then Marianne, actually. I mean, Evan didn't even want to be there at the time. Like, he didn't even want to be on, like, Rivals. Cause, like, I doubt he would want to come back now, but never know. See if they bring back Tony. I hope they do. Like, even though he was a mess on this season, obviously, like, he's still made for good TV. Chargers was boring. Oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah, like, so. Because what was it? It was Cara, Wenda Daly, and then Michelle lost, right? So, like, Olivia just automatically went in, which is so fucking stupid. Okay, which one should I do? It's kind of dumb they don't tell you what these... Oh, no, they probably do if you go on the map, don't they? Okay, I'll do this one then. Saying that Rivals 24 days. What, was like filmed in 24 days? Which, I mean, like, seasons back then used to be so short, but yeah, that does seem pretty quick. That's probably what, every episode's like 2 days or so? Actually, I forgot. How many episodes was Rivals? Rivals was... Yeah, we were already at 1 hour episodes by the time of Rivals, right? Yeah, like modern... How long do modern seasons take to film? They take like 2 months, right? Which I think that in itself also is pretty insane. Also, something that was insane... Actually, something that was insane that I didn't even think about until I was making the review. I didn't realize that Aviv hasn't played since before Bananas ever played. Like, that's insane. Like, to think about. That Aviv's only season is Fresh Meat.
Go quietly. And
Fresh Meat was before Bananas had ever been on the challenge. Like, that's kind of insane to think about. 10 weeks. It's like 2.5 months. Yeah, that's a long time. And no wonder people don't fucking want to do the challenge. Want to do, like, All-Stars over the challenge proper. I like Marie. I think she's a terrible challenge competitor. But I think she's really good TV. I think I'd like to see her back. I don't know if it'll happen. But I think she'd be like a perfect pick for All-Stars. She's 7-0 in purges. Is that really a thing? How do you get... Oh, are we saying 7-0 in purges as in like she survived 7 purges or she got eliminated in 7 purges? Either way, like the fact that she was like involved in that many purges is still kind of insane. I assume it means that she survived them, right? Yeah, survived, okay. But still, it's like, the fact that she was even involved in that many is insane. Which I guess they did do a lot of purges in, like, the Vendettas, like, Final Reckoning, sort of, like, part of the series.
Clearing them out takes a different kind of message.
But it still feels like a lot.
Get eyes on me.
Oh, cool. Brad? I don't like Brad. When do I like Brad? I like Brad's like a legend of the game. I don't like Brad. Like I don't have any qualm with Brad being on 40. I think it makes a lot of sense why he's on 40. I don't like Brad. Kyle not going home tonight makes me realize that Tuku maybe is better position than Tiana. Oh, I agree. I think at this point, I feel pretty confident that I think it would have been Tiana had they gone to Tribal. Like, I do think Kyle was safer than Tiana. Especially considering how much influence we see Gabe have. I do think Tiana would have been booted over Kyle. Cool. Need a survivor to have a rock draw. It'd be nice to see.
Found him.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting that it hasn't happened yet. Which, I mean, obviously it's only happened, what, 3 times out of 47 seasons on the US, but... So even, like, SA has one.
She had their jaws broken the moon before. Not sure what that was.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the draft.
Alarm will wake up the whole camp.
Oh, wait, I'm out, aren't I? I had Saul, didn't I? Yeah, I'm out. I think I'm out. Because I had Saul and Tiana. Which that didn't work out.
Come on, gang, fight back! Get that signal up!
Kayla and Jam Jam are doing a cruise together. Oh, I forgot about that, actually. Yeah, they are doing that cruise, aren't they? And I believe, actually, yeah, I think it's all the Tika 3 are on. But yeah, Tyson and Brandon mentioned some drama with the Tika 3. Yeah. Yeah, again, I know that, like, I know Carolyn and Carson, like, stopped talking to Jam Jam for at least a while. I don't know if they still are, but, like, I know, like, post-season that did happen. I don't know what it was about, though. Um, I'd be shocked we never see another rock draw. I think I would. I don't know. I assume there's going to be a time at some point that'll happen. I don't know when it'll be. Obviously, it'll be a very rare circumstance. But, like, I think it'll happen again. It's insane, though. Actually, it's been, what, 14 seasons since the last one? Then I guess, like, between the first and the second one, it took 23 seasons. And even then, the first one wasn't even, like, a real rock draw, either. Like, we've only had, like, a real rock draw twice. He's like, the first one was, like, not even a spot where they would do rocks nowadays.
Search is off, fights on.
The Groundhog interviews, what are we talking about? Oh, we think it's over the pot. Maybe it is over, like, that Carolyn and Carson wanted him to do, like, a lot of, like, Tika 3 things, and he didn't want to. I could see that being a thing. Oh, Grodner? Which Grodner interviews? If it was recently... No, unless you're talking about the one about AI Arena. Which, yeah, I did see that. But that was, like, weeks ago at this point, right? I think Fessy is becoming the male Anissa. I think Fessy can actually still win. But, yeah, I mean, I think it's like... He hasn't done great, but I think he's still better than Anissa. I mean, in his first 2 seasons, he made as many finals as Anissa's made her career, right? Or has Anissa made 3 now? But either way, I mean, like, he's made more finals than Anissa at this point, right? Or at least the same in less seasons. Would I do a ranking of the 5 rock draws? I don't know if there's a point to that. As a video, at least. Like, I could talk about it here. But, like, I don't know. I'm not dying to do it with only, like, 5 rock draws to rank. Oh my god, what the fuck? How the fuck did I die? Cool. Okay, look at the spear. Whatever. She went about have-nots, basically saying Angela saved have-nots from being discontinued. Why? Like, why? Like, I feel like... is that better or worse, actually? The Angela stuff. Because I feel like Angela being as, like, unhinged as she is. And, like, I guess it's, like, obviously, it led to some drama. The fact that, like, when she was, like, malnutrition, she would, like, do crazy stuff. But also, it's, like, she also did do the, like, T-Core thing. So it's like, would you really want that? Which, if that's the case, then I think that's probably, like, a better sign for Angela's potential returning chances. Wait, this is actually a bullshit fight. What the fuck? How dare they not let me, Cool. How dare they give me difficulty here? Yeah, Angela did save Big Brother. That is true. It's the most shocking win in my eyes. Who's the most shocking? He's definitely up there, right? Okay, cool. And probably like Chris Underwood is more shocking though, right? Something's definitely up there. Well, again, the question is like since I started watching it again. Even when I watched this season for the first time, I knew who the winner was.
Chaos Realm's fire weapon.
Actually, maybe I didn't when I watched Lorette win, actually. I don't remember. I don't remember if I was spoiled on an essay. I don't think I was, because I don't feel like I was spoiled on Graham.
Ain't afraid to die, ain't afraid.
It's like, I feel like that must mean I wasn't spoiled on essay winners. Cool.
Take that.
Yeah, Rockdraw ranking, I would say 1 is I think 1 and 2 are Melissa Jackson, Blood versus Water. 3 is SA, 4 is Marquesas, 5 is Quebec. But yeah, which one's better between Melissa Jackson and Blood versus Water? I think Melissa Jackson's probably better. I wasn't that shocked at Lorette winning. The votes didn't play out how I thought they would, but I wasn't that shocked at Lorette winning. Like, I would not have voted for her, and I didn't want her to win, but I wasn't shocked that she did in that spot. I did not expect Angie to vote for her, though. That was the thing I was definitely shocked by. I was shocked when Jessica rocked out. Pretty surprised. But I think, like, looking back on it, obviously, like, it's pretty foreshadowed. Burn
a shady spot. Take this.
Was it shocked Hunter voting for Charlie? I was.
Get in there and do your work.
Because I think it makes last season an incoherent mess. Last season's so fucking funny, like the way it's edited. It makes no fucking sense. How many H-race tiebreakers have there been? I don't know, a lot. Like, I feel like at least like 50 or something. Why was the explanation for Genevieve getting rid of Saul because of revenge for Rome? Yeah, that was bizarre too, right? Yeah, that like that's also a weird part of like Genevieve's edit. And that's also the thing, like, because like people were talking about how like, oh, Genevieve was quiet early on because like they're trying to protect her from like connecting herself to Rome. It's like they literally just went out of their way to connect her to Rome here, like for like no reason. Like this didn't need to be there. Oh, actually, fast travel. Never listened to On Fire Jeff Probst. Is just Jeff cussing it? I don't believe so. Not that I can remember. I still think he produces it like it's a family thing.
Strange to see that Tom wandering free.
It depends on who like Rachel's there at the end against. Like I could see it being like a Kenzie situation, where like she's up against like again if Gabe is there, I think he definitely feels like a Charlie-esque figure of like he'd probably like narrowly lose. Like I think Gabe's like diverse. If he gets to the end, he probably is like getting votes. But I think the story of the season is that he doesn't win, so it's like he probably like again like barely loses.
You? This must be a joke.
It is not a joke,
yeah, I think like, but again, if it's like her, Andy, and like Sue, I feel like she probably wins in a near like unanimous vote.
You backing her claim, I have no choice but
like obviously I think Sue will get like Caroline and maybe Gabe.
I expected better of you.
That's probably it, right? Does Andy even get any votes?
From Thunder's drum, brother.
Like I would expect Andy to be the 0 vote finalist.
Brother and sister. This is a little more complicated than I thought.
How's Kunoichi tournament ranking doing? Probably not well.
You will meet me at the Frost figures.
But obviously didn't expect it to. It's number 7 my last 10 videos. Only like 40 views better than my Life is Strange video. So, I mean, like, considering the fact that it's a Kunoichi video, which like, most people don't even know what the fuck that is, that's actually like not terrible, I guess.
I suppose you do.
Like it's doing over half of what the Amazing Race 6 video did, which, like, yeah, I think I would have expected it to do worse than that, so that's something.
He must be very angry.
Yeah, obviously not,
Not always the
like,
best
well
judge
in the
of
grand
people.
scheme of things,
I
though.
prefer the company of spirits. They're simply my own. I didn't want you to think of our pilgrimage as some sort
Trying
of
to see
family
something real
squabble.
quick.
Much more important
Okay, that's
than
why.
that.
I was like, revenue went up yesterday. I was like, why the fuck did revenue go up yesterday? It's because of memberships. How long is that? Oh, that's actually, yeah, that Kunoichi video was actually the video that had been in the back burner for the longest. I made it in March of last year. Actually, I watched, like, so the Kunoichi rewatch I did for it, I rewatched them Christmas of 2022. Because, like, I did, so I made that back-to-back with my Sasuke tournament ranking, which that video came out a year and a half ago at this point. It came out in, like, June of last year, I think. But, like, I watch all of Sasuke and I watch Kunoichi right afterwards. And I did rankings for both of them back-to-back. And again, this one just didn't have, like, a slot in the schedule for forever.
See what the Frost figures then.
Next videos are gonna make, like, as in, like, finish editing for the membership tier. I mean,
Off to risk my life in order to take
I think
charge of
second
the new
boot ranking.
Just what I always wanted.
I think second boot ranking is actually the only one right away. I might do casting BB Can All Stars also, actually. I think those two will probably be at the beginning of the month, and then by the end, beginning of December, and then by the end of December there'll be a lot, actually. So there'll be the obviously 47 season review, player ranking, challenge review, 2024 year in reality TV, Sasuke 42 review, and then I'll also have to make the predicting the CEO award for every season video, and there's some other Survivor stuff that I'll finalize after the season's done. History of the Purple Edit, I think, is another one. So, yeah. Opinions on banning the words "smiling assassin" and mafia. I mean, yeah, I think that would be ideal. Imagine, like, someone calls themselves the smiling assassin on next season of AU. It's like, do they just auto win? Is that just a guaranteed way to get you to win on Survivor, on Australian Survivors, by calling yourself the smiling assassin? Full power ranking? Let's see if I can remember it. So again, I think Rachel's won by, like, a good margin at this point. I had Caroline 2 when I made the ranking. I think at this point I would probably have Andy 2, Caroline 3. Then who the fuck was 4? Last is Gabe still. So he's 9, right? 8 is Genevieve.
The Frost figures.
I think 7 I had Sam? Sam and Kyle, I think, are 6 and 7. I was debating over, like, which one's better than the other. I think I did land Sam 7, Kyle 6. And Sue 5, Teeny 4, I think is what it is. Something like that.
Outlander.
Oh, did he actually? I didn't even know he said that, actually. Did he say, the smiling assassin?
Over such challenges before.
Did Liz say smiling assassin? I have no memory of that either, actually.
It's foolish. You are not Banuk.
Oh, this is all the tiebreakers? Is that really it? There's definitely more than that, right? Oh, this is a year ago, so. But either way, I could have sworn there was more than this.
One hunter to another.
There's no tiebreaker from BB's 19, like, from BB 20 to 23, essentially. It's kind of insane. But, like, 26 had a lot, though, didn't it? Didn't 26 have, like, 3?
Up there, Outlander. I will not risk my sister's life again.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, actually, we didn't talk about that. I thought that was really bad for Caroline. The fact that, like, when Caroline said that, I don't have my vote tonight, and we cut the Sierra saying good. Which, like, why was that in the edit? Like, why that made the cut? Like, I feel like that's something that would not make the cut, if they were trying to portray Caroline positively there.
You will climb the frost
Runs for
figures
US
to the
talking about
east,
Australian Survivor
Veritop
players all the time. Would I get
west.
purpled? Probably.
Each trail wends its way
At
through
least none of
deadly
that would be
machines.
shown. At least.
Hunters from the Werak will be posted along the way.
There's a contestant that
They
didn't
will
watch
hail
the
you,
Survivor season.
calling
I think
out machines
Shambo
for you to
didn't,
slay.
right?
Your hunt will take you around
I don't
the
know.
ridge to the
Actually, maybe
center,
she did.
where you
Like,
must
she does talk
ascend
about
to
how
the
like she didn't
valley
like how
for
she
your
was
final
portrayed.
kill.
But I don't think she finished
Each
her
time.
Survivor season though.
After
I
your
think
prey
was the
is
thing.
fallen, you must launch a beacon such as this, so that all our
Um,
kin will see your progress.
Well, yeah, I assume Andy watched.
Kill machines.
Like,
launch
Andy's like a
rockets.
massive
Got it.
fan. Like, he's definitely watched
So,
like Australian Survivor and all
first
that.
of us to launch the third balloon wins.
Like, Andy's like a big like
Well.
RHB patron and everything.
Yes. And as challenger, your path to victory is harder.
Don't know if there's. Oh yeah, I read that.
If even one of your
Should take
beacons comes
Laura
along
out
to
in
Veritop,
elimination. Is it Latoya?
he prevails.
Oh, it's actually not. I mean, probably. Especially at this point, like modern Laurel,
Good chance,
probably.
Outlander.
Just to walk her stop though, she got lemonade. Yeah, it makes sense too.
The hunt begins on my mark.
I'm sure there's others, but I don't remember.
Now!
Finding out Andy is 31 and Sam is 24 is kind of crazy. Yeah, I knew that, but yeah. Yeah, the fact that, like, Andy is, like, older than, like, most of his tribe mates, right? Well, it's not, I guess it's really just Annika, Sierra, and Sam. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. I mean, Andy's older than me, so that's something. Which, just now realizing that Sam, Annika, and Sierra are younger than me also. So that's something.
Okay, up we go.
Kelly Wigglesworth was the first. Actually, yeah, I don't think Kelly Wigglesworth. Did she watch Borneo? Beyond the like 5 minutes she watched on the reward? Okay, did I just fuck myself? Oh yeah, like.
Come on, Aloy.
I mean, the thing is, like with Kelly Wigglesworth, I don't think Kelly Wigglesworth ever like actually wanted to be on TV, right? Like, I think she more so like went on the show to like be on an island and like experience like that part of the show. I don't believe she ever had any interest of like actually being on TV. What are the must-watch Survivor seasons, including international? I'm well, like here's Villains, Kageon.
All right, Challenger. You take off the herd every machine.
Probably times Rebels at this point, right? Dave vs. Goliath. What else is there? Micronesia, maybe? For Islands. I don't know if China's must-watch for me. I'm interested in rewatching China when I get around to it. Because I don't know if, like... I don't know, like, China's just kind of a weird season to me, where it's like... It kind of reminds me of, like, my opinions of, like, BB7. And, like, it's a consistently good season, but I don't think it really has, like, a high, though. It's just, like, consistently good. Cool. There's not really, like, a slow point, though. And there was 4 minutes and 4 seconds. What was this? Latoya Jackson? Sure, I guess. I mean, how many times do you watch that? I found Philippines mid. I think it's good. Obviously, I have bias there, but... Like, even if I didn't have the bias, I think I would still, like, rank it, like, 10 to 15. Like, I think it's, like, probably, like, on the same caliber as something like Tocantins. I think the James boot's, like, kind of overrated. Like as a whole, I think, like, yeah, I think the Aaron beat's probably my favorite part of the season. And then yeah, Jean Robert's good. The entire like Jamie fake idol stuff's fine.
I dropped the ladder for you. Climb on up and launch your marker.
Thoughts was this? Actually, I guess we'll see what this gamer tweet is also. Pretty sure Latoya declined. A travesty. When was this? Oh, this was a while ago. Oh yeah, I did see this. By the way, really funny that they didn't even bother to like make the word "I am the idols" like fit within the box. I found that really funny. But I did see this. Yeah, started bad, ended bad. Thailand. That's probably about right.
All right, here we go.
I think that. Yeah, I think that's probably like a good, like solid answer for that. Started okay, ended bad. IOI. I think that's also probably fine. I'm too for like ended is probably not like if we're just talking about like first half, second half. Is that how we're like determining started and ended? Because like technically, IOI ended with like a really great finale. It's just that everything else in the back half is really bad.
No time to waste.
How far in advance do they record on Fire? I don't believe that far in advance. I believe like maybe a week.
2 bellowbacks ahead, challenger.
At most. Like considering like it seems like they're talking about fan reaction to people. Like they talked about how like Saul's a fan favorite, and like Jeff was shocked that Saul was a fan favorite and stuff. They were like, it has to be like somewhat recent. Oh wait, what's this one? Oh, they made it better at least. Still really fun. Like, how'd this person put this together? Because they clearly like. Yeah, because they're obviously like not using like Photoshop or something, right? Because like why are the letters like different sizes and all that sort of stuff? But whatever. I don't know if it started good, ended bad. HHH. I don't know if I would say that. Like I don't think HHH's like strong suit is like the middle. I feel like. Like I feel like the start is actually kind of bad, and then the end is like the result is bad. I guess, but even then the finale's not actually that bad. Oh, it's to kill. Okay. It was an Instagram post. Okay, yeah, good for him. And this is the same. No, this is Ryan. Thank God. Thank God, Ryan with his dog. A picture I always wanted to see. Oh yeah, that was something that was very jarring to me. Yeah, the fact that we got like these so we've been getting these ghost commercials, but like a lot of them have been like super generic. Or like those could have easily been like filmed like like beforehand, just like based on like because like last time it was like about the auction, just talking about random shit in the auction. This time they specifically talk about like Rachel and Andy, right? Which that was very strange. I feel like that was like a slot where like, yeah, isn't this like. I don't know, it's like you're like letting more people know about like the results of the season like this, right? Isn't that kind of weird? Which like obviously they all sign NDAs and that sort of thing, but like you think this is like to make it like more likely it gets leaked. To have like stuff like that. But I guess who cares when Rome's gonna leak it anyway? Yeah, I think Ghost Island would have been a better answer for started good, ended bad. Some Spicer game availability call, maybe. I don't know. I like so Jeff said that he narrowed it down to what was his last number? Was it like 90 or 80 or something like that? I don't know if Tim Spicer's in the top 80. So like, if it was like, if they gave a call to like literally, like if they did the Blood vs. Water and like literally just called everybody, I think Tim Spicer's getting that call. But if they like narrowed it down to 80 people, I don't know if Tim Spicer's part of that 80. But to be fair, like if they are actually going like second chance and like, oh, by the way, actually I forgot about that. That's the thing we didn't talk about. The reason why the second chance thing was so like so meaningful is because Redmond also confirmed that he's been hearing about the second chance. It's gone from Edge of Reddit. Well, that's something. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot to mention that part of it. Then Redmond's article, he mentioned that Jeff Probst mentions the term second chance, and this like fits in line with what we've been hearing about casting or whatever. I forgot about that. So like that's actually relevant there. So like we might like again obviously it's like so early that like maybe just like there are other names that don't fit into that theme that Redmond knows about, but it does seem like as of right now Redmond like seems to think it might be second chance. Or at least the people that he's heard of fit in line with the second chance theme. Which, again, would be an interesting thing to do for 50. Well, like, I never wrote it out of the cards, but, like, I definitely did not expect them to do second chance. Specifically because I did think they really wanted, like, Marianne, Jam, people like that. But, like, I could definitely see it being a world where, like, they started, like, putting together the people and then realized, fuck, there's, like, so many people. And, like, we might as well, like, narrow it down to doing something like second chance. Like, I can see that being the case. But I think if it is second chance, I would say that if this season does well, I think we 100% get another returning season by, like, 54. Because I think there's no way they're not going to want to bring back, like, Jam and Marianne and people like that.
Over here, Challenger. Raise your marker.
I better get to that balloon.
But yeah, with the second chance theme, it does shake things up a bit if they do go through with that.
Okay, now to the marker.
Wait, what?
Come on over here and launch
Oh, it's
a
up
balloon.
there. God damn it. Yeah, I mean, like, essentially Game Changers too, for 54. Rossi did it. That's funny. I wonder how much he was paid. Yeah, gotta do those flower box
What are you waiting
sponsorships.
for? Come launch your balloon.
Wait, what? Oh, this. There we go. First I've seen Fishback have a good take on Edgic in a while. What was this?
Now take the zip line and work your way down to the valley.
Let's see. Interesting that even though Teeny literally never gets their way, they're constantly shown as being strategic, empathetic, and a big player. Like it's potentially just the Charlie Brown losing finalist edit we see almost every season now. That's an interesting read, but Owen and Jake's narratives are entirely about their not getting their way. Yeah, I mean, again, that's what I've been saying about Teeny. That why I don't think Teeny, like, why I feel like I would say they're probably not losing finalists, just because, yeah, it doesn't feel like really, actually, like, they do feel more in line with, like, Katura, right? Where I feel like that was more the way, like, Katura was portrayed, at least, like, for the end portion of the season, I guess. Where, like, obviously, like, a lot of the middles, like, just anti-Bruce.
Zip line and work your way down to the valley.
But, like, it's someone that, like, realistically is, like, in a similar spot in the game. Like, never gets their way, kind of just, like, a tag along to the majority group.
Kicking up. Can't see much.
But, like, doesn't actually make it to the end, so you don't need to explain why this person lost, necessarily. Watch they do Kelly Wiggles' reward on 50. Imagine.
The last challenge.
I can't wait to see someone watch the first 5 minutes of 50 on the season. Imagine they were to ever do that again. Like, actually, I guess with 50 though, it wouldn't like fuck things up that much, right? Unless like someone reveals like their like a pregame relationship they have.
Driving in our final quarry.
But like, I guess it's like people they already know. It's like how much can they really spoil there? See, I don't know who the fuck these people. Like, this image is so small, I cannot tell who those people are. But yeah, Fishback has definitely been off. I mean, like, Fishback's, like, in a similar, like, ballpark to Terran, where I think they're just, like, so antiquated in the way they look at Edgic. Like, I don't think they've really, like, evolved post, post-New Era. Because I think the way they talk about Edgic, like, would be, like, fine if it was, like, wrong. But, like, that's just not the way the show's edited anymore. Actually, I want to remember. Was Terran... Actually, I don't even know how I watched this 46 stuff. Did Terran thought Kenzie was winning, right? But I guess Kenzie was, like, a lot more, like, traditional by the end, for sure. Yeah, like, who did Terran think was winning 45, I wonder? Was Tony Alyssa? I wouldn't be opposed to Tony Alyssa. I would not expect it for Amazing Race. But maybe for Ride or Dice, too, if they ever do it, which, why would they? That'd be so funny, 41 is Ride or Dice, too. Turn that game audio down, yeah. Yeah, I did feel like it was probably, like, a little bit too high. Because I turned it up last stream. Because I do feel like outside of combat, it feels too low. But during combat, it definitely is, like, too high still. Last season, Fishback thought Maria or Charlie were winning. Yeah. I feel like, is that where Terran was too, or did you think it was Kenzie? Because I think a lot more of the casual fan base just thought Charlie was winning, right? But yeah, I mean, obviously Natalie Bolton's chances go up with its second chance. I will say the comment about wanting joyful people is probably not a good sign for Natalie Bolton, necessarily, but not entirely damning either. I don't know if Natalie Bolton's someone I ever thought about being joyful and in a good mood. I guess she was probably in a good mood in Ponderosa, right? And then she was asking her question at Final Tribal. I mean, I think J. Maya is probably like a dark horse to be on a future returning season. I would not say 50, just because I feel like there's like so many other people to pick. But I would say like if 54 is returning season, I could see J. Maya being a dark horse to come back for that, like Haley Ford was for Game Changers. I still think J. Maya is like part of one of the biggest moments of the New Era, and I think that is something that will at least be remembered from a production standpoint. So again, people have been brought back for less. You finally got the final party member in Metaphor. How many hours in are you? I looked at howlongtobeat.com and like it says that the game is like 60 something hours. But I don't know how much to believe that. I'm not even talking about like stand-up. I'm just talking about like literally. I think J. Maya is someone that they would consider for like a sec. Like I think for a not for a second chance, but like for a like season that like I think they would bring her back for her second chance storyline. I think it's a better way to phrase it. But like I don't think they would bring her back for an actual like 50 with second chance. But again, I think it's like a spot like after 50. Like, the next returning season after that, I can see where they at least consider her. Natalie Bolton, I'm not sure. I could see I could not. It depends on how old school they're wanting to go. They're still continuously saying that they want it to be a celebration of the series. So again, I feel like it would be very strange to have a celebration of the series of players only in the New Era. I feel like there's just a weird way to brand that. So like I would expect some like I think at least like one old schooler's got to make it, right? And by old school I mean like pre like 30s essentially. I don't know. I think like Natalie Bolton like it's like feasible. Like she's like around nowadays. Like, I don't believe. Actually, no. Wait, she was in the running for Second Chance, wasn't she? Like she's at casting finals for Second Chance, wasn't she? So it's like I don't know. Don't know about after that, but I think Natalie Bolton's more likely than Alexis. What I mean, too fair, I think Alexis would turn it down anyway. Like I don't believe Alexis wants to play Survivor again, but even outside that, like I think Natalie's just been in the running more often. Like Alexis has never been in the running following that, from what I understand. Who from 36 would go on 50? If anyone, Dom. Possible nobody. I think Dom is the only person I would like suspect would be on. Like maybe a slight chance of Donathan. But I don't really expect anybody outside Dominic. And he's definitely not a lock. I know I've seen articles, or not articles, I've seen interviews in the past with Alexis saying she won't play again. I don't remember when exactly that was. But I don't believe she watches the show or anything. Did Laurel get the 40 call? I don't believe so. But to her, we don't know everybody that got the 40 call. But I don't know about Laurel getting the 40 call. To her, only like 36% I know got the 40 call. Outside Wendell, obviously, he was on the season. But like, I believe it's Dominic. Or like, I don't even know if like Michael Yerger or like or Donathan got the call. Which I assume they did, but I don't know for sure. But even then, like, Laurel doesn't want to play again either. Oh, fuck me. I assume Donathan did, but I don't believe there is any confirmation out there. I have no interest in playing Survivor. I have no interest in being on reality TV in general at this point. You're in mid-September and the game ends in October. Oh, interesting. So it's not like the... Well, when's the game start, actually? Like, is it not like a year-long thing like Persona? Dude, can he fucking die already? I think Sean Rector's in the, like, Natalie Bolton, like, sphere. Or, like, do I actually think Sean Rector will be on? No. Do I think there's at least a chance they consider him? Yeah. I do, like, we know that they at least talk to him post 40 when putting together a diversity initiative. So, like, again, they at least talked to him within the last, like, 4 years. But again, I would not, like, bank on him actually being on, though. Dude, can this fight be over with already? What the fuck? I mean, T-Bird, like, I think, like, the fact that we got the comment about joyful people that want to play the game, I feel like that's a pretty, like, I don't know, that's pretty much defining T-Bird, isn't it? There's, like, considering the fact that she's, like, so prominent in the community nowadays, like, I don't know, I think there's a shot. Especially if they're trying to get, like, an old schooler.
So it's true.
Jatia definitely wants to play again.
From Thunder's Drum.
I'm not sure. Like, so Jatia, I know. Well, okay, so Jatia is someone that also. Well, like, Jatia was one of the main people around Diversity Initiative, right? It was her and Bryce, right? That really led it. So again, obviously, like, again, she was in there on the Raiders at that point. She also, I know, got the call for Second Chance at least. I forgot if she was on the shortlist for Game Changers. But I know for sure at least Second Chance she was on the shortlist. And I don't know if she got called for 40. But yeah, I know she definitely wants to play again. But yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Like, I think she's like realistically, I said this before about like both her and Bryce. Realistically, I don't know how I'll go for her. Not that I don't think like she'll like. I think there's a chance that Tia definitely makes it far nowadays, and same thing with Bryce. But also, it's like I never really got the sense that like either of them had like killer instinct to do particularly well. Like we've seen them play other games. We've seen Bryce play like Sequester. We've seen Bryce play the Traders. We've seen Jatia play Sequester multiple times. It's like, and like Jatia won, didn't she? I think she won like Sequester Mini. But
Only if you do as I say.
again, like I don't think like there's really that like gusto there to where like I don't think they're gonna be like leading any votes or anything. I think they'll probably be stragglers for like the majority group, if I were to guess.
Meet us there when you're ready.
Well, do they have fire tokens? No.
Chieftain.
Like fire tokens never coming back. Again, Jeff's convinced that they're not fun. And that all Survivor is dangerous fun, so they're not coming back. Starts in spring at some point. Feelings are tighter, you spend more time exploring dungeons. Interesting. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing how it goes. Obviously I've heard like nothing but praise for Metaphor. Is this this game's confusing, like the DLC is confusing because like every like quest is listed as a side quest. So I don't remember if this is actually the main quest for the DLC or not. But I don't know. Is Edge coming back for 50? Again, I would lean towards no right now, but Jeff did say at the time 41 that if we ever do a returning season, it will have Edge of Extinction. I just think it's like very difficult to fit Edge of Extinction in the new era. And I do think they're going to keep most new era things. I think they'll probably adjust it for like a 20-person season. But I do not see a way that they fit Edge of Extinction. So like I would assume that's the thing that's gonna give. Or they could just say fuck it and do an 18-person season, have Edge, and then probably work around that. I don't know. But yeah, it's definitely not impossible. Three tribes, I think definitely at some point. I don't think you'll start three tribes, personally. If I were to guess, I would say 20 people swap into three tribes after the first two boots. Like, I think Cambodia format. Like, similar to that. Like, I think definitely they want three tribes, but I think they'll also want a bigger cast. Though they could also do the Purge thing, right? They could still do Ghost Island. so you never know. It's either gonna be Metaphor, Astral for Game of the Year. Yeah, I hope Metaphor is my Game of the Year. I'm still thinking, do I include Persona 3 Reload? Where obviously, like, it's a game that I never played before. And it is like a remake, right? So it's like, does it count? Or like, I think it's like, if it was a game that I played before, like, I probably wouldn't count it. Like I did with Last of Us Part 1, where like I didn't feel like that was like worth including on the proper list. But I think I'll include Persona 3. You like Persona 5 more? Yeah, I'm interested in seeing how it goes. I think it'll be tough to beat Persona 5 for me at this point. I think I just have like such a connection to Persona 5.
Everything's freezing. The ground, the air, me.
I think Persona 5 does something like, I don't know, it's like just the like overall journey that Persona 5 is makes it feel like really unique to me. Like I think it's like very few games, I think by the end like you just like feel hollow when the game ends. It feels like a part of your life has been like stripped away from you. And I feel like Persona 5 is one of those games. I think Witcher 3 is one of those games. I feel like it's like very few games like feel that way. That once you finish it, it's like it just feels like part of your life is gone. Which Jeff would say 26. I believe he's confirmed that the reason he doesn't do that is because he doesn't want like to say 26 days.
I'm glad you're coming with me.
Someone has to keep a record.
He was like, oh, it feels weird to like say 26 days or whatever. Well, he said that, and then also it's like he's like there's not like enough like locations to film that sort of scene at, so they kind of just like stopped doing it. For the stronger social sim aspects, Persona 5 appeals to you a lot. Yeah, I think that definitely adds to the appeal of Persona 5.
Aloy, this is it.
I think that's what makes it feel like you're actually living out this like entire year as this one character. That's how you felt at the end of Immortality. But I feel like it's weird to like feel that way with the game that short though. I feel like it's the fact that like playing Persona 5 takes like over 100 hours, and same thing with like Witcher 3 because I felt that way with Witcher 3 when last time I played Witcher 3 where I 100% completed everything and all the DLCs, and like I think that took like 150 hours or something dumb like that. It's insane that was 5 years. No, almost 5 years ago. Holy shit! Because last time I played it when I did that was beginning of COVID. Literally, I played it like I was playing it when quarantine happened. So yeah, that's kind of insane thinking back on that now. That I played Witcher 3 in that long. Stop length shaming. I mean, again, the bigger the better. Okay, let's literally end the stream title. Who I think is winning.
It hasn't been easy for you.
I guess it's not that close anymore. I do think like it really does feel like the season's kind of turned into the Rachel story. That the entire post merge is like revolving around her.
Are you ready then?
That's the Ubisoft way, yeah, obviously. Yeah, thank God Ubisoft is Yeah, what was happening with Ubisoft? They got sued, right, for like shutting down the crew, right? That's a thing. Why I think Rachel wins because like the entire like post merge has been focused around Rachel. We literally spent like the first third of the episode revolving around Rachel and setting up her relationships when they don't fucking matter at this point. It's like, why are we getting all this set up to like Rachel's relationship with Andy, Rachel's relationship with Sam? It's like I think like I talked about this in my mid-season power ranking that like I at the time I didn't think Rachel was gonna win, but I was like, well, if she were to win, this would be like the start of her story. That like post Annika, that this would be this like fresh start for her, and it would really lead to this like underdog run for her, and she's essentially getting exactly that. I think it was circumstantial until this episode. And you're right, it is still like minorly circumstantial, but I still think like the amount of like focus we're getting on her in a spot where she isn't driving the strategy of the game, she's not really like doing much. I still think is a major. Again, it's essentially just Kenzie. It's the way that Kenzie was portrayed last season. I think give anti-Tiger rebels. Australian Survivor person isn't true. Oh yeah, like modern Australian Survivor is better.
It's not all that awaits.
Rachel's currently a fave. I'm fine if she wins. Yeah, I'll be honest. Rachel's kind of fine. I feel like she just like seems very normal. I don't have anything against her. I don't like love Rachel either. She's just there. She's fine. I should really like look at this cast. Like this cast is not the most riveting character-wise.
The spirit once told me that this all used to be part of its domain, a fortress.
Wait, is this the final mission? I just realized that. I forgot how Forbidden, or not Forbidden West. What's this called? Frozen Wilds. This is the final mission, though, isn't it? Because like the final mission is you being with the two and going through the cauldron. Oh yeah, okay, I'm at the end. Fuck, I didn't realize that. It happened kind of abruptly. Which again, that's fine. I want to finish this stream anyway. Find Genevieve bland. I think Genevieve has some fun confessionals at points.
Just hope that some remains here.
Like I think she has like a fun way of speaking, but she's also like not the most like riveting character in the world. I mean, she's essentially just Parvati, just without the flirting aspect of it. Wait, how do I get there? Oh, this. Okay, cool. When she gets an international winners at war, yeah, I can't wait to see her work with Dino. Get to the final two with Dino. I had a rooting interest in Emily. Yeah, I haven't had a rooting interest in forever. But yeah, like I don't feel like anyone like this season's like screaming out as like someone I'm like, oh, like it's like that great of a character. Obviously Andy, but like I feel like Andy is like more so like I don't know how much like it's not like I think the things that are entertaining about Andy are like not really like purposeful. I feel like a lot of it's more so like how it's being like portrayed more so than like obviously he's freak out with the John thing. That's like the big thing, I think. But like outside of that, I think he is like just kind of like I don't know, just kind of a doofusy guy. And like I think it's like fun on the show because he's like being betrayed that way. But I don't think he himself is like naturally that like entertaining. After that first episode, Belatra time. Actually, I guess I could play Belatra. Kind of forgot about that.
The machines overcame us. We retreated.
Reminds you of Kim Spradlin? I think she's more entertaining than Kim Spradlin, though.
Now we must prevail. With only 2 warriors and a...
Was I rooting for J. Maya? I actually wasn't at the time. Like, I didn't simp for J. Maya until postseason.
So, we could go that way instead.
Actually, I think I was still, like, I like J. Maya. I don't think I was, like, again, I wouldn't simp for J. Maya until after the season, though.
Right. I get the options.
Because now I've done a deep dive into her music.
I'll follow my lead.
Like, legitimately, it is actually really funny that, like, just at points, J. Maya's stuff comes up on my, my homepage for YouTube. Like, would it be, like, her shorts or, like, just a random music videos of hers? So that's something. Wait, what the fuck? Why are there so many markers? Best part about Andy's character already done. Yeah, I said it before. It's like I feel like Andy's like art feels like it's done. Which, like, the fact that he's still there, like, he's still there after this episode is, like, probably a good sign for him, right? Which I think that's made me, like, reevaluate him a bit. But, like, I don't know where he's necessarily heading for at this point. Or, again, like, he has these set up relationships with, like, Genevieve and Rachel. But, okay, fuck me. But, okay, cool. But I still don't like. It still doesn't scream out as winnery. So it's like I still think it's either like he could be losing finalists. He could also be like Emily. Thank you. Before this episode, I was leaning more so towards Emily. I'm not really sure where I stand at this point. So it's like, I don't know, are we really gonna get this like big turnaround about how like Andy's such a great player? Because like that's what you would need for the Emily, right? We're like, I don't think we're even getting that because like he pulls off the move to take out Sierra, and like it doesn't even feel like the edit's like backing him in that move. Like it was when it was happening, but like in terms of like now post vote. It's not like people are talking about like, oh, Andy's a threat. It's like people aren't really saying that. Like people are like, oh, Andy betrayed me and like that sort of thing. Doesn't really like feel the same. Mr. Mazer 6. Jonathan kind of looks like Ethan, like kind of, but like not exactly. Like obviously similar hair at least. Andy's a mother magnet. I guess you could say that. Yeah, that's the thing too. It's like Kyle and Saul just had like a set up relation that led to nothing. Whereas like I don't know, like could it be like Kyle makes it to the end somehow and gets Saul's jury vote? Could that be a thing? Like I doubt it, right? I'm not expecting Kyle to get to the end. Like, I think Kyle's probably the most likely person to go home next, but I guess like theoretically that could be possible.
This place was built to stop something terrible.
I believe Chanel is bi, isn't she?
I'm starting to get an idea of what it could be.
The door is open now. We can get through.
So I believe she is one of the LGBT. I forget if she's bi or just outright lesbian. Final 7 of 45 is above average gameplay wise. It's probably about right. Yeah, worst player there's Jake, right? Is Kyle likely for 50? I don't know. I think we'll have to see what how Jeff talks about him in the like in his like boot episode or whatever. Because I think that's how like you get more of a sense of like how Jeff feels about people is like in his like eulogy for them. If I were to guess, I would say no. But I would not say it's impossible. Like I think it's like one of these spots where like I think Kyle is liked by the casuals. And I think if Jeff knows that, then that would make him more likely to be on. So I think that's really like Saul's only chances of being on 50 is that like him hearing about people loving Saul is like it's gonna help him there because like I don't think Jeff liked how Saul played on the island if I were to guess. Like again, I think it's very much implied by the way that Jeff talked about him. But yeah, if he like thinks of Saul as like this big fan favorite, then maybe there's a chance Saul comes back. Cool. You doubt Kelly is on 50? I think Kelly is on 50. I do not. I think Jeff does care about the fans. Again, it might be in a like. I think he cares Now, okay, I think this is like, I think he cares about how fans perceive him, is maybe a better way to say it. Particularly the casual fans. Like, again, I don't think he gives a shit about us, necessarily. But I think, like, the families that are out there watching Survivor, I think he cares a lot about them. Yeah, I think Jen could be on, but I would not, like, I don't know how many 47 people in general are going to be on, considering I don't think they love this cast. And they clearly like 48's more. So again, my guess would be 48 is going to have 4 people. And then I think 47 will have 2 to 3. This is the best new era cast? I wouldn't agree with that. I think this is like I don't love this cast, personally. It probably has, like, the highest low. I don't feel like anyone in this cast is, like, a complete dud. Alright? And maybe, like, I don't know, Sue. Like, Tiana is, like, kind of whatever. Yeah, I'll say that. I don't think there's, like, a complete, like, dud on the cast. But, I don't think it really has, like, high highs either, though. Well, yeah, 45 has J. Maya. There can't be any duds on the cast of J. Maya. Yeah, Brandon was still fun TV. Yeah, not a good player, not someone that, like, should play Survivor again. But, like, he was at least good TV while he was there. Like, if anyone's a dud on that season, it's probably, what, Sean and even, like, yeah, I guess Hannah was funny, right, in the way that she goes. But, like, I would say Sean is probably, like, the biggest, like, dud on 45. Maybe Brando's, like, weird, where, like, I feel like Brando could have been fun, but then, like, they just didn't show any of that. And he just kind of came off as boring on the show. Even though, like, he's, like, this really, like, chaotic figure outside the show. Who's Brando? He's a Twitch streamer. He streams Pokemon. Brando robbed his production, took the advantage from him. Actually, yeah, that didn't come up. Well, I guess we didn't get a swap, I guess. I feel like we've got to have a swap in 48, right? You would think? Like, I think I would be pretty shocked if we don't get a swap in 48. Brandon's streams are fun. Yeah, I haven't watched any of the streams. Like, I've, like, peeked in here and there, but I haven't, like, fully, like, sat down and actually watched any of his streams. But, yeah, like, he does seem like a really fun personality. Like, watching him play, like, Blood in the Clock Tower and Goose Goose Duck and stuff, like, he is fun on those. Dude, fuck this fight. Or really just any fight in this DLC. Cool. I mean, I could have told you there would be no Gabon players on 50. This game's overrated? Is it? Like, I feel like most people don't... Like, you see, like, online discourse for this game, it's fucking, like, everyone hates it. Okay, cool. Like, I actually think this game's, like, severely underrated by, like, the online community, at least. Is there better on BB Can for... What, Sherry? Sure. Why not? But yeah, again, in terms of like 50, it's like, yeah, obviously like I don't expect anyone from Gabon on, but like also it's like I think like really there's a lot of old school. Like I think I think it'll be interesting when I put together the speculation video at this point, because I probably will end up changing things now, based on like recent interviews. So like, I feel like I'll probably feel like less confident about certain like older school people. Where like I think there's like a lot more people that I would mention like maybe there's a semblance of a chance. Like at this point I'm like, there's probably like no actual chances there. Yeah, no Earl, obviously, if it's sanctioned. And again, too, like, the video is still, like, goes beyond 50. It's more so just, like, general returnee chances for, like, any given season. But, like, I think, like, the exact, like, talk would have, like, I don't know, like, obviously, like, when I do talk about 50, it will have to be a bit modified. Because, again, Earl, like, has been the running, like, a billion times to come back. And more likely, again, if there are winners allowed, he likely does come back. Again, Yao is, I mean, neither of them are ever playing in Yao or Dreams. Like, Earl, I believe, is the only Fiji player to ever be in the running, like, post Blood versus Water, at least. Yeah, even if Yao wanted to come back, I don't think he would be brought back at this point. But I know he himself doesn't want to come back anyway. And to be honest, like, I think at this point he's just too old anyway. I would love to see Dreams, though. But I also don't think it's ever happening. I think Phil remembers Jonathan and Victoria. I assume so, right? Like, Jonathan and Victoria were, like, really controversial at the time. So, like, I'm sure he remembers the controversy. Obviously, I don't think he remembers them fondly. I think he remembers them. I wonder if Jeff remembers Lisi's name. I'm sure he remembers Lisi, like, as a person. I don't know if he remembers his name, though. Dude, can this thing fucking die already? Really, it's like, it takes forever to kill these things even on New Game Plus.
But that battle was a verse worth singing.
Yeah, I saw stuff from Dreams not that long ago. I don't remember what it was from, though. Judd is very joyful, obviously. That's exactly what Judd is known for. Wait, what is this? Cool. Just got a random trophy for some reason.
Years have passed since I stood here.
I think he was screwed coming into Micronesia.
Taken over.
I don't know. Actually, I don't know if screwed is necessarily the right term, but obviously he had a massive target on his back.
Everything has changed.
Especially as they had literally just saw, Fiji.
The path I took to get to the spirits.
Oh yeah, Q is coming back. Oh yeah, I think people are taking the joyful and in a good mood thing like too seriously, where it's like, yeah, like most New Era people fit into that mold.
Yes.
For Jeff, like the people that he's specifically referring to there are like Russell Hands, and maybe like Shane Powers. I think that's probably a bad sign for Shane Powers.
This way.
Is Olive Garden any good? I've only had Olive Garden once in my entire life, and that was like, I don't know, like 7 or 8 years ago. It was fine. Like, I'm gonna be opposed to going again, but I just haven't been.
heart of the Damon then.
Love Italian food? I mean, I don't. But if you do, I assume you would like it, right? Actually, I don't know. If you do like Italian food, maybe you'll like think of like Olive Garden as just kind of like not good enough then, right? I don't know. Shane's never going to 50 though? Probably not. I mean, like, I think Shane would say yes at this point, to be honest. But yeah, he probably was never going to be on anyway. Yeah, I think there'll probably be 2 to 3 people from 44. Actually, for a second chance shakes that up a bit because yeah, I think Jam Jam was one of the bigger locks on the board. If Jam Jam's not eligible because of second chance, then like obviously Carolyn's still on. I'm not sure about Carson. I think he's definitely in the running. It probably makes it possible for Lauren Harp to make it on. But yeah, I think Franny's probably on, right? Yeah, like looking at how like 50 is shaking up to be, like Blood in the Clock Tower Alliance is definitely happening, right? Like it'll be so funny if Blood in the Clock Tower gets like referenced on Survivor 50, like in the way the Poker Alliance was. And to be fair, it's more of like an RHAP kind of alliance, though. Like, to be fair, it's more so just like the recent players that hang out. But like, it's a lot of the same players that like show up and do RHAP podcasts and like show up and play all these games together. Okay, cool. But like, I do feel like a decent chunk of them are going to be on 50. Forget Asia's on Survivor. I mean, yeah, but again, she's probably not. I think Asia, like, if it wasn't for the fact that she was on RHAP, he probably would end up being one of the most forgotten about, like, new era people. I feel like. Like, Asia, I feel like has no chance of coming back. Drop? Thank you.
Okay, let's see what this does.
Yeah, Dwight Gang mentioned, like, Kane. I can't wait. I can't wait for someone to mention that they're best friends with Dwight Moore. Oh, fuck, I hit the wrong button. Asia Swathi level? Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, like, Jeff didn't even bother doing a eulogy for Asia on the On Fire podcast. Like, I think she's the only person he didn't do that for this entire season. Well, like, during her boot episode, I believe he just talked about Rome the entire time. Which is funny now, considering who the fuck knows if Rome's coming back. Also, really funny that, like, Rome still thinks he's going to be, like, On Fire host, doesn't he? Zelensky for 50? I doubt it, but it'll be fun.
Okay, let's get them across.
I believe that is this. Okay, wait, what? What a masterpiece. Well, cool. But I think that's supposedly the story. Like, they knew she was on RGB, but like she never talked about RGB during the casting process. Wait, what is going on here? What? Wait, how's this work? Somehow Kenzie won Survivor. I mean, I get it. I wouldn't vote for her. I get it. Is there at least one massive legend on 50?
Come on over,
no. Especially not now. Like, I mean, like, I think Earl's... Like, would you consider Earl a legend? But even then, no, after the second chance stuff. Like, I don't think, like, Buster Rob, Sandra, Parvati, no. None of them. Tony, no.
This place looks more like the mountain used to be before the demon ruined it.
Again, Rupert can't. Rupert has cancer. Looks like a pre-40 returnee. B, obviously.
confirmed this entity's designation
But
as
Jerry against for BB10, is that true?
must be stopped at all costs.
There's no way that's true, right? There's no way they fucking... Unless like they didn't like see it until after or something.
Recapture imminent. I have attached additional
But most likely pre-40 returnee, I think number one is Rick.
It's a recording.
And then after I would say like Christian
Hephaestus.
and Angelina.
It was part of Zero Dawn, part of Gaia.
This name is familiar to me.
Yes, but I don't know what it's doing here.
I don't think... Missy definitely no. Like, one, I don't think they would want her back at this point, and also I don't think she would say yes anyway. Elaine, I think, is still in the, like, potential running. Again, I don't think Victoria they would bring back. They didn't like her at the time. I don't even think she would have been called for 40, let alone, like, 50. And then Chris Noble, no. I believe Chris Noble was in the running for 40. But I doubt for 50 he is in the running.
I'll try to find a way through.
Even then, 40, I think he was like in contention more so as like to go along with Dom. Or like there's obviously the speculated rivals theme, and even beyond that, they just like having rivals on returning seasons. But again, I don't think they're dying to bring back Chris Noble nowadays. I think Evie's definitely possible. I would not say like they would make it on for sure, but like I think they're definitely possible. Tina Westing ain't called? Probably not. Especially if they're going all on a second chance. Again, Cerise, like, it comes down, like, are they doing second chance or not? I would say Cerise is possible. Like, even without that, I don't think Cerise is, like, a lock. Especially, like, after she just did A versus the World. Like, I doubt they're particularly happy with that. Kelly Goldsmith? I mean, if it's second chance, it helps her. What the fuck? Cool. 58 hours in the metaphor. Yes, you're... Well, actually, no. How far am I into Persona 3? I think I'm like 60-something at this point, right? Wait, how far back is
I'll try to
this?
find a way through.
Whatever. Aaron China? No. Aaron China, like, Aaron from China never would have been in the running. Like, Aaron from China wouldn't have been running back then, let alone now.
I need to get Araya and Aratak across.
Imagine Tony wins A versus the world as a 3-time winner. That'll be fun. Imagine if he wins Traders also. I think you can tell by the wording that's not a spoiler. Or at least not meant to be one. Karen for 50, obviously. I would like to see, again, Kobe is someone I actually wouldn't mind seeing after my Palau rewatch. Also Katie, I also wouldn't mind seeing. Obviously it's not gonna happen though. Taj would say no. Well, like, Taj has been asked back in the past, but has always said no. So, like, Taj, like, I don't think, like, has any interest in playing again. Fishback getting called? I mean, not for second chance, but also it's like Fishback could say no anyway. Like, potentially get an availability call, but, like, I think Rob's more likely to get that call than Fishback. I think Rob would say yes, too. Dude, what the fuck? I would love to see Erin Lobdale. I'm not sure if they're looking at her, though. Cool. We'll be back here again.
And lots of them. I'll try to find a way through. I need to get Araya and Aratak.
Oh, fuck. I hit the wrong button. Yeah, I think it would be more like I would like to see Rob on 50, or at least on a future season. I would love to see Rob play Survivor again. I think that'll be fun. But yeah, I personally don't need to see Fishback on again. I think it actually would be a lot more fun seeing Fishback commentate over Rob's return than like Fishback actually playing again. I've Saul 2. I've Sierra above him. Crazy they brought back Colton. I mean, they were dying to bring back Colton. Like, they were, like, about to bring him back to back. Like, he was literally cast for Philippines, and they cut him at the last second because they saw how much they hated, how much, like, the audience hated him. I think Mike's been, it's been too long for Mike. I don't believe Mike got the call for 40. Based on his questionnaire. So I doubt it. So he got the call for, like, Karamoan, and then, Second Chance. I don't believe he did for Game Changers. Dude, fuck this. There's no why cult production like Colton. I mean, brought a lot of drama to the show and something. Oh yeah, like obviously Colton would be cast nowadays. But again, at the time they just cared about drama like at all. Like they didn't really care if it was good or bad. I would not expect Brenda. Okay, cool. And I think LG's time's probably passed. Gave his blindside before finale edit? Like, maybe? I mean, like, I was thinking of his losing finalists really up until this episode. And now that this episode's happened, it's like, I just don't know if Tuku's set up to even get there. So with that, I'm like, I don't know where Gabe goes. Like, obviously, I think he will be blindsided. Like, I think his entire story is about how he underestimates people. I'm not sure entirely when. Dude, what is happening in the game? Like, what the fuck? Okay, cool. Can it die, please? How is it not dead? I mean, Jeff did mention Jerry, like, last episode of On Fire. So that's something. Actually, I'm shocked. Jeff remembered the Hershey bar line. What if Gabe's the winner? He's not, though, is he? Yeah, I've had Gabe at the bottom of my power ranking for the last, like, 3 weeks now, I think. I think ever since the episode after the mid-season power ranking, I've had Gabe at the bottom of my power ranking. Like, there's absolutely no chance Gabe is winning this season. I feel like LJ and Jeremiah are very different. I believe they even have, like, completely different roles on the season. Like, I understand how you're like, oh yeah, who the fuck is Jeremiah? Because, like, who the fuck is Jeremiah? But there's, like, I feel like, LJ and Jeremiah are, like, two radically different people. I mean, the thing is, like, yeah, it's like, with Trace Canada, it's weird where, like, they feel like, the way that they're talking about it is, like, as if they need to take out, like, the head of the snake. When it's like, why? Like, you need to get rid of all the traitors anyway. Like, why aren't you just, like, getting rid of the person that you, like, at least you, like, feel more confident as the traitor in Michael John. Which, to be fair, some of them seem to also like not necessarily believe Michael John's a traitor, which is also kind of insane. It feels like he's like so fucking obvious. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like really weird, the overall like philosophy of the Faithfuls on the season. Was this? Is it the same one or is it different? I think it's different, right? Is it Mark, Tori, Rachel? That's something. Why do they only have like 5 people per show? Why isn't it like RGP where they have like fucking like 20 alumni showing up? Plus like the entire like current cast. Plus also probably 48 people that they're not allowed to mention. Okay, how do I... Oh, wrong button. So what am I doing here? Oh, that bridge. That's what it is. How long until a BB Camp player gets cast on Survivor? Probably never.
We should do it.
And if they do, it'll probably be a situation where they get, like, they slip by from them, like, not realizing they were on BB Can initially. I think as long as Jeff is there, I don't think it'll ever happen. Cool. Especially now that Jeff has more power over things, where like CBS isn't like strong-arming him as much anymore. And like even then they went strong-arm over a BB Can person anyway. But yeah, I think Jeff is very anti-casting people from other shows. Yeah, imagine Brooke Warnock. That's her last name, right? Imagine she makes it on. And she actually does feel like a pretty like modern Survivor pick. Like she feels very like Mariah coded. Where am I going? There. Cool. Oh, or not? Okay. Well, okay. I guess I can just go here. Cool. Well, yeah. I mean, I assume there's not enough time for a recruit anymore now, right? Actually, there's only like 3 episodes left of the season, right? We're almost done with Traders Canada.
To any human responder, the reconfiguration of this facility has introduced instabilities.
Has Latoya never been to a Challenge Mania event?
It may be possible to exploit these vulnerabilities to destroy
Rather watch a top tier Big Brother season or a top tier Survivor one, and probably Survivor.
Recapture imminent. I have attached
Actually, I don't know. Maybe Big Brother actually.
What the spirit was trying to tell us.
It's been looking for a way to defeat the daemon.
I think I would prefer. Well, I mean, like I don't know. I think it's like at the end of the day, it's like both of them are the same. But I'm just thinking of like the experience of watching the show was better. I really like top tier Big Brother, especially at the time, is better than top tier Survivor.
Looks like I'll have to go over again.
But I guess like for me, like top tier Big Brother and top tier Survivor, I guess are like kind of ranked differently now. So I would say like top tier Survivor is better than top tier Big Brother. I have BB 26, I think 5 on the season ranking. I have what? 10, 14, 7, 6 above it. I would debate it with 20. Oh. What do you do these again? Oh. Well, how do you destroy those? Oh fuck! I thought I hit it quick enough. I mean, yeah, they're better than most Survivor seasons, but I feel like also you can say the same thing about like the top tier Survivor seasons are better than like most Big Brother seasons. But again, I did the top reality TV seasons of all time, whatever. My top two seasons of all time are both Survivor US seasons. How do I do something about this? Oh, really? It has to be a normal arrow? Fuck off. Yeah, also, it's not even like he's actually like calling her out for being a traitor, right? It's like more so just calling her out for being like quiet or whatever. Oh, I'm fucking idiot. It's literally right there. Rush BB 11 3 years ago. It was so messy, yeah. That's why I like BB 11. I really love like pretty much everything Russell does. I did rewatch like a clip show. I don't know, clip show. What's it called? Like the like compilation things of like a person's run on a season. But I watched that for Russell from BB 11. When was that? That was a few weeks ago. It was when I was working on the top character video. Or videos. For big. Okay, cool. I jumped way too late. So I do think Russell is like an all-time great reality TV character.
Just things go sideways too.
Oh, fuck off. Oh, am I supposed to be here? Okay. I have no clue if this is actually where I'm supposed to be going. Oh, Cedric would be terrible, Big Brother. Cedric would probably be terrible, like, any, like, social-based game. Wow, okay, that was fucking pathetic. Is he homophobic? I feel like he wasn't. I feel like didn't he come off the complete opposite on the show? Or didn't he have this like big moment with like sympathizing with like Kevin over like when Kevin like told his like story about coming out and everything? Yeah, it's like from what I understand, it's not that. DM the gay fan the F word? Well, it's bad, if it's true. Okay, cool. Is that no one? What am I supposed to be doing here? Is it just jumping from here? Okay, I guess it is. Cool. I like Russell Big Brother more than Russell Survivor. I would say Russell Survivor is like way more iconic. And like if I'm genuinely like being asked like who's the better character, it is Russell Hands. But I like Russell Big Brother more than Russell Hands. Wait, what'd they even do? Fan posted DM to Twitter a few months ago. So it's like recent? Because I didn't even know Russell was like still around. I don't know what I'm doing. That's a shame. Because again, like on the season itself, he actually came off like largely unproblematic.
Please, help us get to the other side.
And like anytime he did something problematic, he would like immediately apologize for it. Which usually that would like be like picking fights with like Jordan and that sort of thing. Okay, it is that I'm supposed to go on that side, right? Okay, that actually wasted that much health. Yeah, I know that like he doesn't have a shaved head anymore, right? Almost cried when Gamer tweeted this. What was this? Find Kira voting Lori would be a terrible move. Yeah. Wait, anything that's like not consistent with what you'd been doing previously is bad. Tony eliminated? Sure. Big physique for Survivor 50? Obviously. They should get a... Fuck, who is the one that Big Physique was against? I know she did like King of the Nerds after the fact. What the fuck's her name on that show? I think her real name's like Danielle or something. Let's see, what was her name? Like at the Tester season 2, the best season of the Tester. War Princess, the greatest Tester player ever, War Princess. It was sweet. Oh, I think I saw this. I just didn't react to it because I'm not going to bother to watch a 24-second clip. Like Tony Reigns more than Tony Velachos. I think that's kind of insane, but you do you.
Please, help us get to the other side.
Are you a bad person for rooting for Big Physique in the Tester? Probably, yeah. I never rooted for Big Physique, but he is like good TV, at least. I think season 2 is like the only season that's actually like a good reality TV season. But like, I have a lot of nostalgia for season 1. But it's not actually a good season. Season 2 is like very drama focused, and that's what makes that one better. Season 3 actually, like, I guess there was like more gameplay involved in season 3, right? Oh, I just climbed back to the start. I thought Raptor was fun on the show, but it seemed like the judges hated him for whatever reason. Okay, so it has to be where I was going, right? Yeah, I never liked season 3, but like I feel like when looking at like practically or whatever, it's not. I think it's better than season 1 at least. Even though again, I like season 1 more. Yeah, like I feel like just none of the cast of season 3 connected with me if I remember right. Let's see who was on season 3. It's obviously Eagle Raptor, but like Achilles Might, that's a person. Yeah, Reality Pales was like a fun character if I remember right. Yeah, a lot of these like middle people, like I could not, like the boots between Sky Diddy and Eagle Raptor, I could not tell you who the fuck those people are. Yeah, I think season 1 actually might be the best cast as a whole, at least. Or I feel like even like season 2, it's like yeah, there's like a lot of drama from like War Princess and Big Physique and stuff, but it's like again like Gamer 1, like Gamer was kind of blah. Scooter was very boring. Cheska was fine, if I remember right. I felt like Mo Chocolate was fun. But I don't know. Let's Jordan Naya clash. Thank God.
Please,
I think I've seen this
help
before
us
though.
get to the other side.
How the fuck do I get to the other side? Tester second chance, obviously. Imagine PlayStation actually brings back the tester. That'll be funny. Oh, fuck off. Light gamer? I mean, he was fine, but I feel like he was kind of boring, if I remember right. Is 47 better than 46 for me? Not really. It's around the same level. I think they have different like pros and cons, but I think I like the. I think by this point in particular, I think they're around the same. Obviously, I think 46 is a slower start. Where do I go from here? So I'm supposed to get there. How the fuck do I get there? Oh, pff, cool. He actively trolled the show and the cameras on him. That would make sense. Yeah, I assume it's like they probably just thought he was like making a mockery of the show. Wait, is this the one where I'm supposed to... Dude, I literally don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Yeah, someone should do a testers reunion. And like actually like get them to do an all-star season. If I hit this, it makes it do inverse, right? Yeah. I mean, what's the benefit of that? Big Physique apparently told Mo Chocolate they wanted to be a troll and be the villain. I assume that. I mean, like, I think Big Physique clearly comes off someone that's like hamming it up. I don't get what I'm doing. It's funny because I've played this like what, 5 times or something. You'd think I would remember. It's not this. This is just where I came from, right? There was this guy who reacted to the series. Yeah, I remember that. That was the thing. Like, not that long. It was like maybe during COVID, was it? But yeah, I did remember that that was the thing. Yeah, I didn't realize he was doing season 2 now, though. So that's interesting. Production rigged it. I wouldn't be shocked. Yeah, I don't think the tester has any like I don't know, integrity there, whatever. Yeah, I know about trader premiere dates, which yeah is weird that like they're so close to each other, right? Or like obviously it's like it happened last year too, but like it feels weird they want to do that. That they're trying like because like they're both the same production company. It's like why do you want to air both of your shows on this at the same time? And obviously it's not really down to them. Like obviously it's like it comes down to BBC and the other one, Peacock. But it is just kind of a weird like decision you would think, especially because like don't they come to Peacock afterwards? It's like there's at least like some connective tissue there. I literally don't remember what I'm doing. Like, I know I have to get there, which, is it through that I have to get there? Rank the tester winners on what? Gameplay or what? Or like likability or... Like, I really liked Cyrus at the time. I even followed them on Twitter. I think I still follow him on Twitter, probably. I know his real name's Will Powers. I remember that. I know he worked on, he worked at, Deep Silver? Is that what it was? For a while? I remember he was, like, really hyping up, like, a lot of, like, newer Dead Island games and stuff. Nauseous was rigged in the final challenge. Oh, did they not want Nauseous to win? Yeah, I really like Nauseous too. Yeah, at the time I was rooting for Cyrus, but I like both of them. So what do I do there? I don't remember how I do this. Is he Jeremy being an early boot? I think Jeremy might be one of my top winner picks. Like, I'll be shocked if Jeremy's in. I think Jeremy has the best chance of any of the Survivor people. Climb? Thank you. Thank you. Cool. Was Barney season 1? It was, right? I can't make that jump, right? There's gotta be some... What do I... Is it here? Maybe it is. Okay, maybe it is. I just have to go further along. Okay, I would love the rewatch tester. And to be fair, it's probably not that long of a rewatch, right? But yeah, I don't know if I'll ever get around to making videos on it though. I forgot what tester was like. What 20? It's 2010, right? Actually, I think it was on the schedule, wasn't it? It was on the schedule for 2025, and I canceled it. I think. But yeah, ideal world, I would do videos on it. So having a alliance in a show where you can't vote, I mean, obviously optimal strategy. I mean, yeah, like, you might as well have an alliance. Oh, fuck off. Okay, perfect. Like, even though it's not, like, baked into, like, the overall format of the show, it's like, it's better to have an alliance than to not have an alliance. It's like, you might as well. Like, because if there ever becomes a point where you can help each other, then, like, it ends up being a benefit there. Yeah, I do find it funny like how many people fucking die in Persona 3. Where it's like, I was like thinking, I was like, does anyone die in Persona 5? Like, outside of Haru's dad? I feel like that's the only character I could think of right away. Oh yeah, and Akechi, but like, even... Well, no, actually, wait, Akechi's still dead, right? Even in the Royal version? Either way. It's still, like, not that many. And even then, they're all, they're all antagonists anyway. Where, yeah, Persona 3, it does feel like a lot more characters just die left and right. Oh, I forgot about the principal. But also, it's not like he's a major character anyway.
Alright.
Noshi's had no alliance, and he won every single challenge because he's the GOAT. I mean, I guess. I think Wes is out next on House of Villains. Could be. I wouldn't really put much faith in the House of Villains of having like an actual like, I don't know, like real story line set up. I don't know. There's like I feel like that would probably be like too predictable for House of Villains, wouldn't it? There's like the point of House of Villains that everything's like so like crazy and wacky and stuff, right? So we're like,
The others will have a lot easier time getting here.
I feel like West being like the banana spot would make sense, right? Him getting to the end and not getting the jury vote. But I guess like they just did that, so would they do it again? Should we be playing Dragon Age right now? I mean, you could be. I don't think I'm gonna get around to playing Dragon Age at this point. I don't think I'm gonna get around to playing like Unicorn Overlord either, which I have. Like if I do play Dragon Age, it'll probably be on stream. I think outside that, I'm just not gonna have time. Because at this point, it's like, again, Persona 3 took me, what, 3 months? Like, I think I'll finish it by the end of the month. But still, like, by that point, it'll take me 3 months. Like, I started August 31st. So, and to be fair, I played Life is Strange in the middle of it, so that's something, but... so that took 3 months. I assume Metaphor will also probably take, like, 3-ish months, maybe. I'm gonna play a couple games in between. Probably, again, I'll play Indica. I'll play Still Wakes the Deep. But, yeah, once all those things are done, and again, like, Metaphor, and then, like, also Like a Dragon Infinite, which I'll try, or Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, I'll try to play as well, which will probably also take a long time. It's like, by the time all those things, like, I'll probably run out of time for the in-game video. Don't hate Dragon Age, but I wouldn't recommend you play it, especially considering you haven't played the other ones. Like, is there really that much connected tissue? Like, narratively and stuff? Because I didn't expect there to be. I was expecting there to be, like, something, but... also, I was also thinking about playing Call of Duty Black Ops 6, just the campaign on stream. I was also like, well, I haven't played any of the other... I've played Black Ops 1, like, a long, long time ago, and never finished it. But, like... I feel like I should probably play the other games before I play Black Ops 6, right? Theoretically.
Security threat confirmed.
So, I probably won't then. What am I even trying to do with this, actually? Try to hit this? Is that what it is? It has to be that. Until then. I don't know if I'm going to time it for until then. We'll see, though. I still don't own it, because I haven't seen it on sale. But ideally, I would play it. It drops only maybe 2 to 4 hours a week. I mean, that's pretty shit. I don't know what I'm doing right now. That won't work. Wait, that would have to be there, right? I think I'm not supposed to use those, right? Like, I don't even remember. What is the goal of these puzzles? Is just to hit it from the other side? What do I do after Survivor episode for stream? Summit in the background, and then update power ranking, and all my other spreadsheets I keep. Which was it? Power ranking, confessional count. I also have a chart of all the vote offs, so you update those. Then it's just I work on stuff for the next like hour. Like I worked on like editing the challenge review. Okay, so I'm not supposed to use that. It'd be like playing Andromeda without playing any of the other ones. I feel like you could do that though, couldn't you? And like, who would? Because Andromeda's Andromeda, but like theoretically, you could do that. But that can't even work, right? You could, but like Andromeda, but like is Andromeda good enough to play with no prior knowledge? I think, again, I think you theoretically could. It's just that's like, I don't think you'd be invested in the franchise, right? From playing Andromeda. Okay, so that's not anything. Oh, wait, it's probably that, isn't it? Do I trash on your favorites in the transport review? Like Avery, I'm like, why is she here? But, and I say like, well, it's really dumb that you threw yourself into elimination. But outside that, not really. There's not really much to say about Avery. Nah, who else are your favorites? Like Tony, also, it's like, well, man, that was kind of dumb. You to throw yourself in. Then what? Ryan. To be honest, I don't think I actually say that much negative about Ryan. I'm like, well, yeah, he's never gonna win. But outside that, I don't think I say anything that negative about Ryan. Wait, I need. Wait, I'm a fucking idiot. I need. Wait, I need this. I need that connected to that. That connected to that. So if I switch, no, I need. Wait, okay, I need that still. I need to switch this one. That's what it is. Wait, no, maybe not, because that won't work, won't it? Oh, perfect. It's not worth playing if you're not playing it. I mean, I guess. I think Mass Effect Andromeda though is like, if it's just a generic like space game, I think you probably like it more than if you actually knew it was part of the Mass Effect series. Because I think actually the fact that it's like a Mass Effect game is probably something that harms its reputation. Because I think people expected more from it because it was a Mass Effect game. Yeah, Brandon was a weird choice. Like, yeah, I was happy. Like, I like Brandon for most part in the challenge. Again, I think he's done some stuff post show that I probably shouldn't like him for. I don't remember what it is, but I at least like him on the show to where I was like happy he got another chance, especially on like All Stars 4. But yeah, I didn't need him on 40 though. It does feel like a very like weird pick. Wait, how does this work? Wait, Wait, so if that is connected to that, that's connected to that. And that needs to be there. Okay, I think I get it. Only people missing were Ashley M, Wes Cam, Sarah Rice. Yeah. Well, I think Evelyn, but like also she was never gonna do it. But I think it would have been like that would have led to like some tough cuts. I feel like. I still think the cast of 40 is like pretty like good. Like I think it's like almost as good as what you would want it to be. Now again, how the season plays out a bit more questionable, but just from like a raw casting standpoint, I think it's very good. It has to be this, right? It doesn't fit any other way. So it has to be that. That has to be that. That has to be that. And this has to be this. And this has to connect through that. No, this has to be there. Oh, there we go. Perfect. like that, like did that. Like I got it. Only took forever though. Still don't know if I'm doing Bellatrix tonight either way, but like got eventually.
Your friend.
I do want to play Bellatrix again at some point though.
Please tell me how to aid you.
Ty Crispin lost the game because he didn't bring obvious Shuri Goat to Final 2, yeah. See you later. Actually, I never said your name out loud. Is it BP Red? Or is it B Pred? Either way. Yeah, I think Avery, like, I would easily swap out Avery with Ashley. I think that's, like, an easy swap out. Like, ideally Sarah Race is there, but I think when we're looking at the women, like, who else is, like, who are the other... I mean, I guess, like, Naya... Yeah, I think I'd probably... Like, if we're going pure legacy, I would swap out Naya, Sarah Rice, though I think, like, Naya probably brings...
Destroy this fortress.
Actually, Sarah Rice is, like, different enough, though.
What will happen to the spirit if we do?
So it's Janae, Naya, Avery, Tori, and who's the other Era 3 woman?
Hephaestus. The daemon.
Amanda.
There's no way.
Which, yeah, like Amanda, you have to keep. Tori, you have to keep. Like, I don't like Tori, but obviously, like, again, for this season, you have to keep her. And then John A, I feel like you have to keep. So yeah, it's really just Naya and Avery you have to work with. Speaking of Tyler, someone on Reddit said that every finalist since 19 will come back for an All-Star season. I thought that was so fucking inaccurate. Every finalist since 19? I feel like that's definitely not true. Let's see, Josh would. Paul, I don't think would, right?
Then lead us into battle.
Tyler, I think would, theoretically. I think it depends, but I think he would, actually, at this point. Casey, I would have said for sure until her taking the break from the challenge, so I don't know if that extends to Big Brother as well.
Uh-oh. Whatever Cyan did, I don't think Hephaestus is happy about
Then, again, Jackson, I don't think would say yes even if they asked him. Holly would probably say yes, but obviously they don't want her. I don't think Cody says yes to a full All-Star season at this point. Yeah, shortened season, probably, but I don't think he says yes to, like, a 90-day season. Enzo, I'm not sure. I would assume he says yes, though. Big D, I would assume says yes. Xavier, I don't think says yes to a 90-day season. Taylor probably says yes. I think definitely says yes to less than 90 days. Probably says yes to 90 days. That's the thing. Yeah, she might say yes, like, in honor of her dad, for sure. Because that was obviously, like, a thing that they really, like, bonded over, this big brother. So it might mean a lot more to her now. Perfect. Okay, cool. I'm dead, aren't I? Yeah, cool. Yeah, Monty, I think, would say yes. Jag, I think, would say yes. Matt would probably say yes, because what the fuck else does he have going on? Chelsea would say yes. MJ would say yes. So, yeah, I think it's... I think it's, like, not completely inaccurate, but there's definitely some, like, question marks.
Keep moving towards the core.
So, like, I think the only, like, definitive no under any circumstances is probably Paul. But, yeah, I think, like, Xavier and like, Cody are unlikely to say yes to a full season. I do think in general, though, Big Brother obviously struggles with returnees. Though I do think a lot more of the more recent players would say yes, is what I've noticed. So I think a lot of, like, 23 on, I think would actually say yes to coming back. Not everybody, obviously, but I would say, like, definitely more than what we saw from, like, seasons before that. Do I think Franzel's done with BB? Probably. Final three, I mean, let's see. Christmas, I don't know. Would Christmas say yes? Obviously, they don't want Christmas anymore, I would assume. But, like, would she even say yes? Probably not, right? I guess you never know. JC, I think, would say yes, but I don't think they want him. Then Nicole would probably... Actually, I don't know about Nicole. She'd probably say no at this point for, like, full-blown season, but I really don't know. And also, again, I don't think they want her at this point. Nicole Franzo, I think, would say no to a 90-day season, but probably yes to a shorter one. Which answers the question about Nicole. Yeah, I think, yeah, if it's like a short, like, all-winter season, I think she does it. I don't think she's coming back for, like, again, a full-blown 90-day All-Star season. I don't think she's coming back even for, like, I don't know, like Celebrity Big Brother style All-Star season that isn't all winners. I don't know. I don't know what she really has to prove at that point. I don't think she's, like, dying for it, but she probably would say yes, though. But yeah, I think 90 days is probably, like, a bit much. But yeah, Azza, I think Azza says no, but too far I thought she would say no to the challenge. Like, Azza, I know, like, came out of Big Brother saying that she, like, now knows that she's not meant for reality TV, and then proceeds to go on reality TV again, so it's like, who the fuck knows? Yeah, I think Turner would definitely say yes, right? Bowie Jane, I think, would say yes. Cam, I assume, would say yes, though I technically didn't, like, I don't know. I think that's the rumor of Paul, is that Paul initially accepted 22 and then like, backed out. Or I think they said it's, like, a lot of it's because of, like, the online reaction to him. Or them. I feel like I even remember saying it, like, Exit Press. That she wasn't, like, meant for reality TV. Okay, what the fuck? Yeah, considering how like involved Ozza is in the community still, though, like I would assume she, like, if she was given the offer, like I would expect her to probably, like, at least deeply consider it. So, like, I doubt she would be given the offer. She's probably actually, like, she's probably the least likely cookout member to return, I would think, right? Or at least likely to be asked back, I assume. Because, like, I think even Big D is probably someone they would ask back over Ozza. Because I think they at least like liked Big D on the show, where I think Oz is someone that they didn't know what to do with. Because I think Oz is someone that like ended up being like very different in how she was pre-season. Okay, cool. I mean, I think we're like heading towards that, right? That Kylan might be a better competitor than Horacio. I mean, he is having a very good run now. And he had a good run, 39. Even USA 1, again, was pretty solid. Okay, what the fuck, dude? Dude, how am I only halfway through this fight?
Another tower! Stop it from repairing the beast!
Okay, cool. Fuck. Oh, fuck off. Okay, cool. Well, it's 3:15 a.m. for me. Please, let me finish this. Thank you. What I say about John A? I mean, what did I say about John A? Different. John A's like not even that relevant to the season until like the episode before she goes out, right? Like I don't even think I mentioned John A outside of like the like in episode 0. I essentially give like a rundown of each team. Like outside that, I don't think I even mentioned John A at all until like the episode before she goes home. By the way, also I was wrong. Last stream, I was like, I think this review will probably be the same length as Battle for New Champion. I'm wrong. It's longer. What a shocker. Probably not by that. Like I would say, like I think Battle for New Champion. I think that review is like 2 hours and 1 minute or something like that. Like I would say this one, I'm expecting to probably be like definitely less than 230. So like, it'll be longer, but it's not going to be like to like a ridiculous degree, I guess. I do talk about Laurel. Just kind of sucking as a person.
We can't kill the machine while the tower aids it.
Yeah, Laurel, like, I think her run on 40 is first, like, a worst case scenario from, like, a likability standpoint. So I think the fact that she, like, goes out through, like, essentially quitting. And, like, in a spot where she's gonna lose anyway, but, like, tries to save face, like, kind of in, like, a Sean Edwards sort of way. Of, like, trying to, like, go out on her own terms or whatever. Can this fight be over with? Like, what the fuck? How'd that not kill it? Dude, some of these fights in this game are fucking ridiculous. There we go. Fuck me. I live in a world where Tony and Kara are partners and win. I mean, probably will never happen, but you can dream. There we go. I think that's the end, right? Maybe.
No!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Also, I mean, like, I think we got this probably further back, but like confirmation that 41 won't film until next year, which isn't shocking.
Don't! Spirit! Scion, please
After she
help
dies, right? Can't believe it. I am very interested in seeing the 41 cast though. Because I'm just like interested in seeing the direction they take post 40. So I wonder if they'll go like, if they'll like just do a generic season, like kind of go back to what they were doing, like Spies, Lies, and Allies and that sort of thing. Of like, again, like mostly vets, but like a lot of like random other people. I wonder if they're gonna go that approach, or are they gonna? Because like realistic, like I mean, like obviously 40 was all returnees. 39 was all people that had appeared on like one of the franchises before. Even 38 was not like very like newbie focused. Like there really were like some. Actually, I guess there were more than I'm thinking of. But it doesn't feel like we've gotten like that many like new names in a bit. I'm interested in seeing what 41 ends up being. 40 premieres exactly what I expected it to be. It's not really. There's adjustments I need to make. I still need to make I haven't adjusted the schedule for Survivor ending a week later than I thought. Which I'm not sure what I'm gonna do, to be honest. So yeah, Survivor's ending a week later than what I initially scheduled. Which means that I believe the player ranking's coming out on Christmas, which is annoying. But like, there's nothing I can really do about it. My question is, what do I do for Battle of the Eras? Because I believe, as currently projected, Battle of the Eras is the finale is gonna be the same day as the Survivor finale, right? Like I believe, like the final episode, like the episode of the winner reveal, at least, will be on the same day as the Survivor finale. If it was not that, then it was the week after, which would have been Christmas, which I don't understand like what they're going to do for that. And even then, the reunion would still air on Christmas, right? Even if that's so, I don't know what they're doing in terms of that, like in terms of scheduling for that. Like I don't know if they're going to do like some double episodes to try to get it done before that. Because I do feel like that's strange, right? They're like, unless they like take a break, but that's also a weird thing to take a break and then do the reunion like a couple weeks later. I am still doing the Rob and Amber wedding retrospective. I made a thumbnail. I will say, brutally difficult to find like high-res images of Rob and Amber's wedding. Like, you would think it wouldn't be that hard to find. You would think, considering like how popular they were at the time, that like news outlets would just have it. But somehow they're like not hard. They're very difficult to find. Actually, the images that I had to use were literally from Rob on Instagram. I forgot how long ago, but not that long ago. Posted like pictures from his like scrapbook of their wedding, and I actually had to use those images to make the thumbnail, at least. So it's like, yeah, it actually seems to be like difficult to find like high-res images of their wedding for some reason. Yeah, it's still weird though that they're like that they're potentially gonna like air this through Christmas.
I need explosive ammo. Above, quick!
And even if it's not on Christmas, the next week is New Year's, right? Which I guess New Year's Day is like obviously different because like no one gives a shit about New Year's Day. People give a shit about New Year's Eve. Like, it is weird though. Like, I don't know how they're gonna handle that if they actually are gonna air those during holidays. Yeah, Amazing Race 6 is... I mean, like, I didn't find them, if I remember right, by the end. Same thing with Amazing Race 7 and 8. Like, just in general, old Amazing Race is very difficult to find high-res images for. Even Vanuatu, I was struggling a little bit. Palau, I was able to get good ones, if I remember right. I was actually surprisingly able to get, like, a decent amount of high-res images for, Celebrity Survivor Vanuatu. Like, not all of them. There's some I had to use, like, screen caps and stuff, but yeah, I was surprised at the amount of, like, decently high-res images available for that. Where's my Palau folder?
Rhea's gone.
Where
What
is
a
it?
science.
There it is. Yeah, I think outside of the...
She said she was transferring herself to the auxiliary center.
Yeah, outside of the premiere, it looks like. I think I got high-res images for Palau. It's really just the premiere that I struggled to find, like, high-res images.
Then I will meet you there for the last verse of my sister's song.
And yeah, I think Amazing Race was just difficult all around. Let's see, Amazing Race 7. I don't know, maybe I did get... Well, it's kind of on it. I have some good, some bad with Amazing Race 7. Like, the finale, I have a good image. I have a good image for a couple of the earlier episodes, but then, like, towards the middle, it is, like, just kind of like screen caps of the episode. Then, yeah, episode 8... Or episode 8, season 8, yeah, it's mostly just bad. Yeah. Not the greatest there. I forgot for the premiere I got the image of Kevin and Drew. Well, whatever. I vote Katie over Tom. I still stand... I talked about it earlier in stream. I still stand by that. What's the reasoning? Katie was better positioned throughout the entire game than Tom. Like, really, Katie's actually, like, in the center of the majority alliance the entire time. Like, she has a final two... Like, she has the final 3 of Ian and Tom. She has the final 3 of Greg and Jen. She has a final 2 with Ian within that. That was actually her real alliance. And was also Ian's real alliance. Also had a connection with Jen. And also, Tom was intending on taking Katie to the end, even though, again, she would have lost. And I think that's the issue in general, is that, like, again, no one respected her game. But, again, I don't give a shit if other people respect the game. In the situation of who am I voting for between the two. Sorry, at this point, I think I would have actually easily voted for Katie over Tom. Watching all these seasons in preparation for overall Survivor player ranking. Word, I'm not watching anything for overall Survivor player ranking.
For later.
I'm watching it for the retrospectives. Like Palau and Guatemala I'll eventually watch. I rewatch things for my season rank. I rewatch Ghost Island on for my season ranking. But yeah, for the overall like player ranking, I'm probably not going to rewatch anything for that. And like, to be fair, like as much as like I'm lower on Tom's winning game, like him as a player is still the same. Like I don't think like anything changed for me in terms of my opinion of him as a player in the grand scheme of things. But I think his winning game is shit though. Sorry, I think he probably ranks the exact same. Why am I traveling this, by the way? I could just fast travel. Yeah, I only do, what, 2 of them a year? at least Survivor ones. I guess definitely. Actually, how many show retrospectives do I do a year? I guess I do like, I don't know, like 12 maybe. Is that too many? Well, I do two Survivor seasons, one Big Brother. I guess now we're doing two Amazing Race, I guess. Then NPR, Total Drama, The Genius, though this will be the last one.
Just after I told her that I could no longer defend myself against
Oh, BB Can. Yeah, it's like 9 to 10 a year. Well, I guess I'm doing Celebrity, Australian Survivor. And I'm going to do Australian Survivor beyond that, so I guess, yeah, that's another one to add. Watched the Amazing Race 6 recap episode and included a lot of icky actions from some of the teams, which was hard to watch. Well, that's a shame. Not shocking, though, coming from that cast. Was this Survivor's new era is frenzy and unpredictable, but it's the most iconic it's been for so many good reasons. Sure. It's from machismo to mentality. What a way to describe that. Contestants walk away with more than money. Cool. That's obviously what I care about. What comes after the new era? What does that mean? Oh, is that literally all? Cool. Yep, all those great reasons. Why a new era is the best. Thank God for Jeff Probst. So Chris and John still come off well. What a shocker.
I am no longer controlled by Hephaestus.
I forgot this is how the game ends, doesn't it? The casuals like New Era. I would lean like I mean I think you get a lot of like people being like anti 26 days, talk about like they have it so easy nowadays and that sort of thing. And like there's obviously the oh my god, Survivor's gone woke. I can't believe it. You have that field too, but I think there's obviously like people that still like the show and aren't that bothered too. I don't give a shit about asking questions.
Aloy, there is one more matter. Aratak will come to me again.
But yeah, I think you see like a lot of negativity though from like the Facebook community. If I were to guess.
Of the world, their spirituality. Due to my uncertainty, I omitted a great deal from my conversations with Araya.
I'm surprised people still use Facebook though at this point. Which obviously I assume it's like older people, right? Yeah, I think I do have a better perspective. And again, I think like just being able to see like the game in a more like condensed manner, not like seeing it like 2 hours, like I don't know, like these 2 hour blocks at a time, and then even then like
life is
was it even then like sometimes not even like playing it every day and stuff like that. I think it's allowed me to have a better like understanding of the game, especially like I think again like revisiting a lot of the earlier scenes.
Machines features heavily in the mysticism of the Banuk.
Has
I think they will be agreeable to this approach.
Reminded me of things I forgot about.
Upon consideration, I believe such an experience would be intensely.
Like I think in retrospect the
right about that. Trust me.
the Pharaoh's like reveal and like was it Ryoji? Is that his name, right? Like I think that reveal should have been very obvious.
I may be able to provide further insight.
I'd like that, Cyan. I'll come back when I can.
And like, I did kind of predict the other reveal of the leader guy. I forgot his name already. The one guy that looks like Maximilian dude. Like that reveal, I like predicted kind of at the like I knew that okay this guy's like definitely sketchy. But I think like the exact reveal is also something I probably should have been able to predict earlier. And I think I probably would have had I like had like if I actually like remembered the entire story by the time this stuff happens. Yeah, Ikitsuki. Yeah. Yeah, I think I think that is why I'm pretty locked into doing a video about Persona 3. I'm just like trying to decide what exactly to do. And like I tried to watch my Persona 5 retrospective and I just kind of cringed at it, so I didn't finish it. To like
Just.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how exactly I want to approach
I
it.
wondered if you thought that if I'd never come along, Araya might still.
And like I think the story time Persona 3 is like a bit like I don't know, it's a bit tough to like run through it beat by beat. Especially like for me to actually like remember it beat by beat, especially because the game like it feels like the narrative progresses like very I don't know, sparsely the right term. I think it's like a lot of like small moments of like okay this thing progresses something minorly or like this is like foreshadowing to something that happens later. I feel like it happened like there's a lot of like minor things across the game. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of that sort of stuff that I just like won't remember.
We destroyed the cauldron.
So like I don't know if it's necessarily worth going like I don't think there's any way I'm doing it beat by beat. I might do it like block by like every like full moon by full moon, that sort of thing maybe. Even then, I think I might actually like write a proper. Actually, I don't think I'll write a script, but I'll probably like take some detailed notes though for my video. Where like I was initially planning on doing it in a similar way to how I do my like spoiler reviews, which is essentially not do anything at all, and just like do it all top of my head. But I don't think I can with this. But we'll see. Ikutsuki. Yeah, that character. I thought Sam was gonna lose his vote this episode. It would have made sense. But to be fair, I felt like it was pretty obvious Caroline was gonna lose her vote at the moment where we see Gabe saying, "Oh, like we need Caroline's vote for this to go through." Which is like, okay, so yeah, Caroline's gonna lose her vote.
The daemon is gone, but there's much to be done.
You mean the new units?
Your day-to-day school life, incident activities, more important. I mean, I think in general, like I think the sense that I get from Persona 3 is that like it feels like a lot of things are more like purposeful in Persona 3. Like, it feels like things are more focused in Persona 3. That's actually the end, right? Yeah, I think it is. I think no matter what, I'll personally still like Persona 5 more. Even though like it's kind of this weird thing where like I think if I played Persona 3 more, I would actually probably like Persona 3 more. Not even due to nostalgia, but just more so because like Persona 3 is just the type of thing I like respect more nowadays. But I think because I do have the nostalgia for Persona 5, I probably will still like Persona 5 more anyway.
Kind of mutual.
We haven't seen the last of Hephaestus.
I still do think like there's certain like things that feel like they happen like very abruptly in 3. Where I think there's always like kind of like a jarring thing of like this big story moment happens, then like right afterwards you're just thrown back into the like daily life stuff like pretty quickly afterwards. I feel like that's like kind of jarring to me. What's the thing that's a... Oh, it's a side quest, right? So I'm definitely not doing that. That's on Amazon Mass Effect? What are we talking about? Oh, is that the show we're talking about? Which I don't know, I didn't bother looking into it. I saw that was happening, but I didn't bother. Oh yeah, I forgot they have with the person with the Fast and Furious 9 writer working on it. Thank God. Yeah, it seems bad, but Fast and Furious 9 is supposed to be good, right? But yeah, doesn't sound great. Are they really doing a retelling of Shepard's stuff? I guess, to be fair, that's not that shocking. I think it would have been better off if they just, like, did it in the same universe, but, like, didn't retell the game, but whatever. Most people's first Persona games are probably their favorite. Or is their favorite, so probably, yeah. But even I think I have, like, I have, like, a lot of respect for Persona 3. I think is the thing. To where, like, I think I look at Persona 3 as, like, the technical better game. Um, but yeah, I don't like I feel like I don't have that like personal connection to it as much, which is why I think I would still rank 5 higher. If they kill oh, how are they gonna do with the choices? Are they gonna is it gonna be like Black Mirror, that one fucking thing where they make you they allow you to choose? 'Cause that's obviously something they'll do in a TV show. Imagine they filmed multiple TV shows and so choose your own adventure with a TV show. Oh, I thought it actually put me on the top of the thing. God damn it! I wanted to find a good like vista to end the stream at. I guess not that. Wait, what is happening with the? Okay, there we go. Where's a good location? Where's Meridian? Is this? Oh, there. I mentioned Colin, Abram. I don't mention that. I mentioned the ex. Like I remember, I mentioned Laurel calling out her abusive relationships and stuff. I don't mention like Kyle and Abram specifically. Sure. I'm trying to make the review as short as possible. So I could have gone on a tangent about Kyle, but I'm like, yeah, I don't want to though. Oh yeah, I forgot. How are they gonna do that too? Yeah, there's gonna be. Yeah, because you could even choose like, yeah, the gender of Shep. So how are they gonna handle that? I guess they literally need to make multiple shows. That's the only way they can do this. How do you do photo mode? I don't really care enough. Actually, I probably should save, right? Not that, I guess it doesn't really matter, but if I ever do New Game Plus, I guess I'll continue off this one. I think Sam could be on 50, 100%. Yeah, I think they clearly like him. I mean, he has the most confessionals of the season by quite a bit at this point. Like, I think he has the most by, like, 12 or something. He's at, like, 56. I think next highest is, like, 44. I think they clearly like him. I think he's in a bit of a tough archetype to make it on, but yeah, he's definitely possible. I mean, yeah, realistically, I don't think it will really matter that much. The like Shep decision at least, like the gender Shep. I think that doesn't really like play factors to the main story. But yeah, I guess like the Ashley Caden one's definitely more important, right? Sure. Are there any other? I'm like obviously suicide mission stuff, but like I assume they're just gonna keep everyone alive, right? Actually, maybe not. Maybe they won't. Just prioritize Paragon choices. Yeah, they could do that. Yeah, actually, I never actually thought about that though with the retelling of Mass Effect that that's something they would have to do. And because like I don't feel like you see many like choice based games get like full on adaptations, right? I guess like Until Dawn is, right? but like even that hasn't come out yet. Yeah, I feel like usually it's like kind of like not even bothering to adapt the original source material. So that'll be interesting how they handle that. It's actually insane that Last of Us is probably only like a few months away now, isn't it? Kind of forgot about that. So we'll be doing a Last of Us season 2 review. That'll be fun, right? I definitely won't hate the show. Definitely couldn't happen. Dude, I actually might like season 2 more. Because I don't think I care as much about part 2 as part 1 in terms of like the like narrative integrity of it or whatever. I'm sure things will still bother me though. We'll see. Oh, is Until Dawn supposed to be a new cast of characters? I didn't know that. Oh, that's kind of shit. Actually, I don't think I really care either way, to be honest. But I just assumed it was going to be the same. So views as to how they're going to stretch out part 2 into 3 seasons. Yeah. I mean, like, I think season, you know, like, deepest, or latest thing that we see is what, the tunnel, right? So it's like latest that we get is end of Ellie Day 1. So I mean, like clearly they are stretching out some things. I assume we're gonna spend like I actually no, we see the dance scene, right? Which that hasn't happened until later in the main game, or at least doesn't get revealed. But obviously, like takes place earlier. So I assume they're gonna be showing a lot more Jackson stuff early on. Like I assume they're gonna try to keep around Pedro Pascal for as long as possible. And then probably kill him off like back half of season 1 or season 2. But yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see how they condense it too, because like realistically, like narrative wise, in terms of like plot at least, not that much really happens. Beginning of Seattle, like Ellie Day 1, like almost nothing happens, right? Like it's literally just them hunting down, like trying to hunt down Abby and like finding like different members of her group here and there, but like in terms of plot, it's like nothing really happens, so they really could do anything with that. Like I'm sure they'll recreate some moments from the game. Obviously, we know that they're recreating Tunnel at least, and I assume we'll probably get like, actually we know we get encounter with Seraphites, right? Well, April 25th. That's Until Dawn movie, right? You're talking about? But yeah, soon. They haven't announced a date for Last of Us yet, right? Like I know it's 2025, but yeah, I don't think there's a date yet, which is kind of annoying because I don't know when to schedule it for. I don't know what I'm doing with One Piece also, by the way. I don't know if I'm going to bother doing a review. Like, I want to. I just don't know if I have the time / motivation to do it. What's their current Sunday show? It's because Penguin's done, right? Dune Prophecy, is that a thing? I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, they made a Dune TV show. Cool. I'm sure that was very necessary. But yeah, I assume it's early next year. I mean, according to this, that Dune show ends December 22nd. So I don't know if it's happening that quick. Like, I would have guessed, like, March. Or actually, I don't know. When did Last of Us season... Actually, maybe it will be January. Actually, I just realized... I think Last of Us season 1 was January, wasn't it? Ended in March, right? Yeah, January 15th. Ended March 12th. So maybe it will be the same. Yeah, maybe we'll do it. that way. Peacemaker, is that still around? Either way, I assume it'll be like within the first couple months. Actually, dude, January's gonna be so like filled with things still, isn't it? Like I was thinking, oh, January is finally gonna be time to like. There's not gonna be much going on, but they're actually still like these. You got 2 fucking trader seasons going on now for whatever reason. And then yeah, you got potentially Last of Us. So that'll be something. New ending until dawn implies a sequel. Oh, yeah, I have seen that. That they brought like Josh back to life or something, right? Or like imply that he survives. So that's something. Yeah. I think we might as well end here, right? We're at 3:50 in the morning somehow. Already finished the game, so yeah, that's it for Horizon Zero Dawn. So next time I'll be playing Forbidden West, and we'll be rushing through that as quickly as possible, and we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I think I was scheduled for like 5 streams, but we'll see. See, at this point though, I'm debating if I should play The Answer after this. I'm not sure what I want to do. If I want to stream The Answer or not. I mean, I guess I should wait until I finish Persona 3 proper to even think about playing The Answer anyway. Which I think I will probably finish Persona 3 before I finish Forbidden West on stream. So, I don't know. I might play The Answer next. Might not. Not sure. I want to play Grand Blue Fantasy No, not Rising. What was it, Rising? What was the new one called? Whatever that game was. I did buy it. Raylink. So I might play that. Indiana Jones, when that comes out, I want to play that. And outside that, it's just kind of all over the place. But we'll see. Big spoilers at the end of Persona 3 and The Answer, yeah. I mean, yeah, I knew it took place like it's like an epilogue essentially, right? So yeah, I'm not gonna play it obviously before. And also, that's another motivation for playing The Answer on stream is that if I don't, because yeah, I'm probably gonna play it on Xbox because it's on Game Pass. So why am I gonna spend like 30-40 bucks or whatever it is for it? When like I could technically play it for free. But like if I play it off stream, then I can't record my reaction. To fair, like how much reaction is really going to be on stream anyway. But like I can't record my reaction at all if I don't play it on stream because Xbox doesn't allow for like you to use mics during gameplay recording. So it's like, well, if I want my reaction, I'll have to stream it anyway. So I probably will stream it. And like to fair, I think streaming it will make it a little bit more like tolerable in terms of like taking the time out to do it. Even though it's still going to be like 5 streams worth though, right? That is still quite a bit. But yeah, I think I'll probably lean towards doing that at this point. Be shocked about something in it. We'll see. But yeah. I never talked about that, even though it's not that relevant, but I did buy a mic stand, finally. After 5 years of doing the channel, I finally have a mic stand. That's something. The only reason I didn't buy one before is because I have a desk. Now I actually have a desk to use a mic stand on, so that's something. So, again, getting slightly more professional after 5 years. That's great. It's something I should have done literally, like, in the first couple months of having the channel. Watch Love, Death, and Robots. I definitely will. Realistically, I think I'll probably just watch more of the Lasers Persona playthrough. Because, yeah, I probably won't start Amazing Race until, like, well, so, okay, I'll probably get caught up on the challenge review probably by the end of Friday. So, like, I could theoretically start Amazing Race 7 on, like, Saturday, but I might just wait until Monday to do it, but we'll see. And Arcane, yeah. Those are all shows that exist. I I never talked about this either. I did actually watch the first couple episodes of Dragon Ball Daima, or whatever the fuck it's called, the new one. Because I just saw it was on Netflix, so it's like, okay, I'll watch the first couple episodes. Yep, that's a show that exists. Water Refuge Joy, because I'm not planning on being Survivor 50. I don't need to be a joyous player in a good mood. That's just not what I have to be. But I would ideally like to watch it. It's just, I just don't know if I'm going to take the time to, though. But maybe someday. But yeah. Alright, yeah. We'll end here. I'll be back on Sunday. Play Horizon Forbidden West and talk about House of Villains, Survivor Michigan, I guess. And whatever the fuck else is going on. Don't even know. But anyway. Yeah. Till then. See you guys next time.